Hello, everybody. Welcome to our coverage of WrestleMania 41 weekend, we should say. We are here today, tomorrow, and Monday night for Raw, the Raw after Mania. We couldn't be talked into doing the SmackDown prior, just because I think we want to live through the weekend. Well, there's that, I guess. Yeah, and it's
And
hard.
also, it's not easy to all watch it at the same time because it's regional.
You're in the bizarro time zone.
West Coast, best coast.
Except when it comes to this, because you get it after we do. So, but yeah, so we're here today, tomorrow, and Monday to talk wrestling and WWE. Excuse me for the cough. It's allergy season. I am Tyler, Hayden in the center of your screen, and Steven over on the right.
What it do?
Steven is happy because it's spring break for you as a teacher.
It is.
Any big plans over spring break, or is it just like getting?
Yeah, I'm planning on sitting on my butt, watching movies, playing video games, doing diddly.
Is there anything you want to get caught up on, whether it's a series, movies, game, anything like that?
Well, I've been playing the shit out of Skyrim, but rumor is Oblivion remasters like shadow dropping next week, which would be my whole week then, because I love Oblivion. Yeah, everything I've heard said the 21st, so that's like the whole week. So that's kind of the plan. Also, there's like a lot of the movies that from like last year that from award season I didn't quite get to, like Sing Sing. All the Small Things is on Hulu now. There's a couple others that are now like streaming that I'm like, okay. Oh, Venom like 3, which I know not the same, but
Venom's a nice like season, but a season.
Good. I liked the Venom movie. Actually, I really liked the Venom movie.
I saw 3 in theaters. So it was fine.
I'm excited to watch 3.
It is the grande Americano of superhero films.
I think Tom Hardy does a good job, and then whoever the voice is for Venom.
I'm saying it's fun, but you're just kind of ready for it to be done. Yeah,
I think I'm more on you, Hayden. Your side, Hayden.
It's whatever. It does.
I don't want to. Oh, go ahead.
Dips its toe into stupid / not even okay territory at times. Which I think is very intentional, but that's a whole other thing. I'm actually going to write a column maybe tomorrow or early next week on our site just about some of CM Punk's comments this past week and how that bridge or that ship has already sailed. And CM Punk's comments were that WWE doesn't want its talent to get into politics and be political. And
yeah,
I think that's
just happened.
Because, the product very much is. I mean, when you have the head of talent and creative visibly seen in the picture where they're doing the hearing for Linda McMahon, they're in support. I think we're past the point of not being a political entity. So administration, and was part of the first one, I think. So it's absurd. Anyway, not a great PR week for WWE. It's been an awful PR week for WWE, so I bet they, more than anyone, are really happy to be here today. Where we can just focus on wrestling matches. Triple H decided that he's going to one up his Hall of Fame induction by trying to stick his foot as far into his mouth as he can. By slamming critics and wrestling media, who, by the way, in my opinion, deserve a huge amount of credit for wrestling being as popular as it is today. I think, some of the organizations that are out there do a great job giving people communities to be a part of. and talk about it.
Yeah, I hope it's a thing where he meant it as like enjoy the product, don't look to nitpick every single thing, because there are definitely people that do that, especially like in the Reddit wrestling communities, just bitching about everything. And I hope that's what he means, rather than like, because I do think there are things that we can be critical of right now. I think he's done a good job pushing the big stuff, and some of the big storylines have been wonderful. And I think he's failed with some of the smaller stuff, like the women's mid-card belts have been pretty much non-existent. I mean, Chelsea Green's not even defending it here, and Lyra's only in a tag team match with now someone other than Bayley, which I guess we'll talk about tomorrow, because she just got fake injured this morning. She might have been actually injured, or they had a different storyline. Who knows? But that was just a dumb comment and bad timing.
Yeah.
Same for like the Uso comment, or the hint at Uso. He didn't quite name drop him.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think he's just super old school when it comes to this stuff. And I do. So here's where I will give him a little credit in saying that it's way too early to judge if the build up to Mania has been good or bad. He's actually very strong storytelling wise at landing at a huge event like this and then doing shit where you're like, oh, that's what they were working towards the whole time. Mm-hmm. There's going to be stuff we see tonight and tomorrow that we were not expecting at all. There are, and we'll get to the betting odds in a second, there are huge underdogs that are going to win. And it's just going to come out of nowhere, and it's all going to make sense after, and we're just not going to have thought of it. He did say you have to stop considering WrestleMania the ending of every story and maybe a new beginning of some. And I think that we have to look at it that way too. And from that standpoint, he is right. Mm-hmm. Same. Yep. And we'll get into our predictions here in just a second. But some of my predictions, Stephen, have changed from when we did our predictions video on Monday. So let's do that now, shall we? We've got half an hour to get into the main card. So let's get into our night one predictions, starting with what we know now is the opening match, the worst kept secret ever, the most obvious thing in match card placement ever since the Royal Rumble is Gunther defending against main event Jey Uso. By main event, they mean opening of the show. Jey Uso yeeting his way to the world title.
It's just me.
Take us away. You're the biggest yeeter Jey Uso fan among us.
Yeah, they are.
You are. Yeah. It's absurd. Yeah. Yeah. And that's okay. And I do think sometimes you have to give the fans what they're looking for. And they certainly want this. And I think giving them this is going to build up some goodwill to do some of the other stuff that they are bound to do tonight and tomorrow. Jey Uso is going to win this match. And I agree with you, Hayden. But I have cooled from my just pure anger the night of the Royal Rumble. I think I understand this. I think it makes, and if you're going to do it now, but it's time to do it. Like, they are not making the mistakes they made with Daniel Bryan. This is going to be something that's judged 6 months from now on whether or not it was the right decision. So do it, and let's have the moment here and see what happens with the title reign itself. Jey Uso's winning. Steven?
Yeah, I could see a swerve with Gunther, but I feel like if that's going to happen, it's not going to kick off the show. Yeah. And I think this is one of the don't overthink this, like Usos got it.
Gunther's already beat him 3 or 4 times in a row too. Like, that wouldn't even be a swerve at this point. Yeah. That would just be like embarrassing.
I wasn't down on this main at the Rumble. Like I remember I saw.
I don't know if many people were. I was kind of pissed, but
a little bit. You two didn't like it, but I didn't hate it. I didn't love it because I felt bad for Punk. But now that we're here, I almost like where we're at storyline wise better, anyways. And I think Punk can get the belt at some point this year and will be in a main event title picture, whether as the champ or fighting for the championship next Mania. I'm fine with this. I think it would have been a mistake if they tried to force it as the main event. I think that would have been a huge problem. But as an opening to an event, it's a good match. Jey will be fun as a champion. I could see Jey having a semi-decent long title reign where he just kind of barely wins in a lot of matches and play that route. And I'd be okay with it as long as it doesn't last. I don't know. I'm okay with Jey winning. I think it'll be a fun match.
You build up a massive monster heel like this to put somebody over and make a name. Yeah. And that's what this is about, I think. So, let's do it with Jey and see how it works. It wouldn't mean as much, Hayden, if he was taking on somebody like, I don't know, R-Truth for the title, Yeah. The fact that he's going to beat Gunther, who is seemingly unbeatable. Yeah. Okay. Odds real fast. Let's see, where is Jey here? I don't even know. Yeah, he is a heavy hitter. Here he is. Jey is a minus 1,500 to win this match. It is the biggest favorite that they even have odds listed for. So, yeah. If it gets bigger than that, they won't even list them. They won't even allow you to bet it, pretty much. So, on Jey, if you did it, let's see. Well, the minimum risk is 15. So we'll talk. It's $15 to win $1. So there you go. And what we'll do at the end of all the matches here is we'll come back, we'll look at odds, and we're going to do one underdog bet. We're going to put a $10 bet down on a dog, and from tonight, and see if that wins. And then we'll do a couple $2, $3 prop bets, just kind of fun bets that are there, and we'll kind of go through what those are as well. Okay, next up, we have Jade Cargill taking on Naomi. So, caution, Steven. Did you bring your caution tape?
Oh, I did not. It should have. That would have been fun. I need more props for this.
So, what's your take on Naomi and Jade?
Has there been any new information over the last couple weeks?
No.
Yeah, I think Jade's winning this for sure because she needs it more. Naomi will look good. I said it on the prediction show or the video we did. Naomi had a quietly really good year last year, and I think it kind of went under the radar for a lot of people. Her match against Nia, I think, was one of my favorites from last year, and it was both of them showing that, oh yeah, these are very good wrestlers, and they kind of were looked down on for a few different reasons. The Funkadactyls and just Nia being Nia. But it was a great match. I think it'll be a decent one. We'll see what Jade can do. Naomi's going to carry this a little bit, but that storyline's not done, and I'm okay with that. I think Naomi has a part to play tomorrow.
That's what I was going to say. Jade's going to win tonight because Naomi is going to do something else tomorrow, which I think is going to set up. It's going to be part of the new beginnings stuff that Triple H was alluding to. But Naomi wins tonight. Hayden? I'm sorry, Jade wins tonight. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. I'm going Jade. Go for it. Okay.
I'd be okay with it, but I think you can't have Jade lose her first singles match after coming back from injury.
I think there's a chance of what Hayden said happening, like a good one, actually.
If it's not clean.
Agree.
Yeah, if Naomi does something dirty, then sure.
Well, she'll do heel stuff. No question about that. Yeah. So Jade's a heavy favorite here, minus 280 to win. And I think that's probably about right.
If they want to push Jade against Bianca later this year into next year for the belt, you could have her lose to Naomi and have her and then it comes out in a couple days, months, weeks, whatever, that Naomi or Bianca orchestrated it, and then have her fight back and have to go through Naomi because Naomi beat her. So I could see something like that happening. Yeah. I'm still picking Jade, but I'm not as convinced as
I would hate if what you just said happened, actually, because I like Naomi, but not in the main event picture.
No, I'm saying Jade against Bianca for the belt.
Oh, gotcha. But Jade, I like Jade in the main event picture less.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a main event. I mean, it's the women's matches at Mania. We've had two of them out of 47.
Here's the thing: if it's for the women's title, for me, it's the main event picture.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So what
I think that's going to happen, though.
What I see happening going for, we'll kind of go ahead and look at tomorrow for a sec, but I think Naomi's going to help Bianca. They were going to have been in it all along.
Yeah.
And then they're going to have a mini little faction. Those two, Naomi will get one of the mid-card belts.
Yeah.
And Jade will eventually, to hold until Jade will eventually defeat her for that. And put her into that picture. And I think that's where Jade should be. And that's where Naomi probably should be. And they can both really shine there.
Yeah,
and I'm all for that. So, okay. El Grande Americano. Hayden, I know you have things to say. Against now Rey Fenix. Okay, I'll go first here, and this is going to go one of two ways. If they plan on unmasking, there's a strong chance that it's Chad Gable underneath the mask.
Strong chance. They have the same tattoo on the back of their neck.
Yeah. So if they want to do that tonight, then Rey Fenix wins tonight. But if they want to drag this out, which they might, very well might, then El Grande Americano finds a way to steal one here. I'm going to go with the former and say, let's just move on from this and have Rey Fenix win. I think it was supposed to be Rey Mysterio's moment, but we'll go with the Phoenix and move on. Hayden, what do you got? Yeah. Yeah. Just so y'all know, and anybody watching, if you were wondering about the political aspect of this event, there was a story like it had to be addressed whether or not Donald Trump was going to be at this event. And he might, from what I read. Yeah. I think if he's going to be, it's going to be tomorrow. But God, I hope not. Right. I don't think it happens, but the article made it sound like it might. Who knows? But that should answer all your questions on the getting involved with politics and all that too. Uh, anyway, Steven, did you pick this? No, you haven't yet.
Yeah, I feel bad for Chad Gable at this point, man. Like he deserves better. He deserves to have a run as a championship or as champion. He's a great wrestler who got screwed by Vince, the Shorty G bit, and
Shorty G, man.
He deserves to be like at least a mid card belt, and I actually think he could compete in the main event. But she's good on mic, and he's a good wrestler. Like he has the everything needed. But they just it just feels sad, and I hope he gets a push, and I just don't. I even enjoy his American made faction, which I thought I wouldn't because of everything about the name of it. Yeah. But it was actually kind of fun, and I grew on me. And then they're going to get buried by the Lucha Libres and what was LWO and Rey Mysterio, which I just am so over and tired of and can't stand. Yeah, I'm just more. I guess I'm more interested now that it's not Rey Mysterio because I was finding him boring, as I said on Monday or Tuesday whenever we did that video, Tyler. But Rey Phoenix is winning this match, especially if this is his first match wrestling in WWE. Pretty sure, anyways.
So. Hey, do me a favor, say something.
What's up? Can you hear me okay?
Okay, gotcha. You were not coming through audio wise on here, and I figured out why. So
okay,
it's all good. Anyway, this is one of the reasons we have a pre-show, everybody.
No shit.
We work out all this.
Got 18 minutes to get it together.
Figure it out. Okay. Yeah. Now I want to get through the next couple kind of quickly. So let's go U.S. Championship, LA Knight v. Jacob Fatu. I've got Jacob Fatu winning here, and that is that. Although there's a chance LA Knight wins, but I'll go Fatu here. Steven,
there should be zero chance that LA Knight wins. It's Fatu's time.
I want it to be
Fatu's time. Champion for probably about a year, a defending or like a fighting champion.
Yes, agreed.
Maybe not a year, but for a good long while. I think this storyline ends or at some point has a Fatu solo U.S. champion or match belt fight.
Yeah.
Probably Slam or Survivor Series.
And that's really the question at this point is how do we get to the solo Fatu clash, right? And I think
the only way LA Knight wins tonight is if Solo comes out to help Fatu and screws him out of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's what I was kind of getting at when I said there's a chance.
But I don't want that to happen.
I don't either. Let's not overthink it here, Trips. Let's just do what makes sense in this case, which is that.
I feel like we've had a few of those in the last few years, year that I don't know. I want to see it.
Okay. Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair.
It's Tiffy time, isn't it? I mean,
come on. If you'd asked me 2 months ago, I would have said Charlotte Flair wins this easy, and in the sense that they're setting up a trilogy,
right?
The in-ring promos have gone so poorly, and just
you don't think they want to do
interactions. I don't. Dude, they have separated them now. Like they're promoting this by doing separate interviews. Like
Yeah, they had like a Zoom side by side.
yeah,
You think they're legit
that
pissed
Hayden is
off?
where it went really bad. Like they won't even have them interact with each other anymore. Like this week it was Wade Barrett interviewing Charlotte Flair like outside in Las Vegas, and then Wade Barrett interviewing Tiffany Stratton in a whole other venue separately. Is
this like a work, or are they really causing this much of a stir? Because I followed the story a little bit because I know there was she made fun of her for her divorces, and she said the thing about Tiffany's boyfriend trying to get at her.
Yeah.
But that reads to me as a work, no?
No, apparently none of that was supposed to happen. But WWE's been known to take things like that and then apply a work to it. And really lean
That's
into
right. It. And yeah, and maybe that was an awkward improv moment, right? Where they were just kind of making shit up. I don't know.
I think
it's weird. It's a very odd situation.
I think what happened in that moment was Tiffany got embarrassed in that Zoom-ish call type thing.
Okay.
Where they did the split screen because Tiffany crashed in that. Like it was bad.
That happened before the 0-3 comment. Right?
Yes.
Like the Zoom was like a month.
Zoom was
ago.
first.
Now,
Tiffany
looked really.
Tiffany looked bad there.
Yeah, that was not good.
And I think she needed to come out and show that she's going to stand up for herself and make a statement or something. So she came armed and ready with that comment about Charlotte's marriages. And then saw the opportunity to do it and did it.
And then immediately ran. That's the thing that makes me think it was real. Was she like said it and ducked out of there?
Yeah. So I think this has gotten bad. I think they want to kind of move on from this. So I think Tiffany wins tonight, and then we sort of try to repackage Charlotte. Because I think Charlotte
storyline, yeah.
I think Charlotte really wants to be a face right now. I get that from her.
Yes, for sure.
I feel like that's what's going to happen here. I think Tiffany wins. Where are you all at with it?
Well, you kind of convinced me.
For Tiffany to win, though, and have Charlotte end up being a face, Tiffany's got to fight even dirtier, right? You would think?
No, I think if you send Tiffany away for a minute, or not Tiffany, but Charlotte, send Charlotte away for a second, or have somebody like the Man come back and beat the crap out of her, or just have people start treating her like shit on a weekly basis.
I was going to say, you pull like a like Sad Corbin. Remember that storyline?
Yeah.
Where he had like mustard on his shirt all the time.
Yeah. I mean, don't go that over the top, but I mean,
But that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's how you would have to do it. I don't know. I see Charlotte winning. I see Tiffany winning. I'll go. Man. I'll guess I'll go Tiffany. If it's really that bad, I'll also say Tiff, because otherwise, I don't know. Charlotte as the champ, if she wants to be a face, it's not going to happen. People were pissed that she won the Rumble, at least in the online circles.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get hyped as fuck, man. Just looking at the clock, seeing we got like 12 minutes left. I'm like, okay, come on, hurry up.
I'm struggling today to get hyped a little bit.
Are you?
So, yeah, some of the matches.
We'll get it started. You'll be yeeting. You'll see Pat and Steven, and it'll be okay.
It's just me, Oos.
As soon as you see Pat,
it's just me, Oos.
Main event-ish. I feel like the first match of the night is main event-ish. You want that to be a big deal, you know?
It's actually going to be a lot of fun. I think that first match will. All right.
We got 2 matches
left,
right?
Raiders and the New Day. New Day have to
The New Day do have to win. You turned them heel and then did nothing with them for a few months. I'm hoping the man in the middle right here on Peacock, if you're watching, comes at some point into this, either tonight or later. But
hell yeah.
The New Day have to win. It has to happen.
So there was a moment early in the pre-show on Peacock where they brought up the New Day on the panel, and he looked very uncomfortable. And I wondered, are we setting something up? I am not convinced he's not going to get involved in some way, shape, or form tonight. And I'm not
hopefully
convinced,
in that suit. That'd be great.
I know. And I'm not convinced that he's not going to get involved to help the New Day as their friend and manager.
Right.
So we'll see. But we're all on New Day there then, right, Hayden? Or
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I honestly can't believe the Viking folks are even at WrestleMania, and it feels like I don't know, weird choice.
They're a big
They're
time
very
tag
well
team
respected
globally.
tag team.
Yeah. But I just don't feel like this story's been built all that well. So
Yeah, I think the Raw tag team division is pretty weak. SmackDown has a decent one, but Raw's is bad.
Yeah,
I think they should unify those belts because they have enough tag where they can make it a little interesting if you have it across both. But we'll see.
And just getting that segmented, to me, it starts to feel ridiculous, right? It's like you're just making up belts because you fucking want people to have them. Like, unify, bring the tag teams together. I don't care if you're on a Monday or Friday. Like, just
that's more just a contracts issue than anything else.
Okay.
Because the industry right now competes to pay people the most with the fewest amount of dates worked, and it's almost like being punished for being at the top of the pile. You know what I mean?
Well, I think they just need to push some storylines better because I think there is some Raw tag teams that could be okay. Like again, American Made, I would be interested in them competing for a belt once in a while. I actually think they're pretty good. But if the New Day win, they're going to be nowhere close to the belt because they're not going to have heel on heel.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
at least not that way.
Yeah.
But I still pick the New Day.
How about our
and
triple threat? Seth Rollins,
the big match of the night.
The Roman Reigns.
I'm just watching Pat come on.
Yeah.
Fighting the urge to boo and.
Right. I mean, CM Punk clearly wins this.
I don't think it's clearly, but yes,
It's got to be. It's his time. It's his moment. I don't know why, but I was thinking about this, like about a couple hours ago when I was going to pick up my dinner, going for a walk, thinking about this, and I really feel like I don't know why, but I feel like there might be some weird shit of Seth Rollins trying to get into the bloodline, trying to take the tribal chief mantle away from Roman Reigns, which I know is like a crazy long shot. I don't know. I have a weird hunch.
Let me go next year.
Go for it.
The more this is going, the less I think CM Punk's winning tonight.
I've been feeling that way too.
And the more I think Seth Rollins is winning tonight.
I agree.
And the more I think Seth Rollins leaves with Paul Heyman tonight.
Yeah, he doesn't need the mouthpiece, but
if he wants to screw both of them and he hates both of them, what better way to do it than to take him away from each of them?
I want to see Seth Rollins with the Ula Fall on. I don't know why.
I wouldn't have said that's never going to happen, but
that's probably not a good look.
Yeah. I don't think you need to even have it be bloodline related. Just take Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
I also am with you, Tyler. I feel like I'm picking Rollins here. Like I'd be fine with. I would be shocked winning is Roman Reigns.
He just doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
Look, come on, he's going away for 2 months after this anyway. Like it's not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, he's also probably only got a couple years left. I've heard the cancer takes a lot out of him. And he's about done. He said that in one of the interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I did fall behind Raw and SmackDowns because of work and moving.
Yeah.
But I did watch all of the segments between these three because I found it to be the most engaging. It was the thing I was interested in the most because I liked the three for different reasons. And the more I watched, the more I thought that Rollins would win. And it's gonna be. I feel like it's probably going to look a lot like the Brock Roman match where he cashed it, where Rollins cashed in.
Right.
Where He kind of steals a victory sort of thing. But, I mean, they're all going to look really good. There's going to be 3 GTSs, 4 stomps, 17 spears, a Superman punch, and, probably a pedigree.
Paul Heyman's turning on someone at the end of this thing.
Yeah. For sure.
Or 2. And, I'm going with Seth Rollins at this point. I've been sold on that in my head more and more the last day or 2, but I do expect this to be a phenomenal match. I will say
this could be better than tomorrow.
I might be more excited for this than
Cena. I've been more excited, but this will be better wrestling.
Tripp said something in his interview on the pre-show that really hit with me, and it summed up why I originally wasn't excited for this match. And he said that for him, triple threats with nothing on the line just don't make sense to him.
They don't.
And that's why I wasn't excited about this, because there's like nothing on the line really, other than that they just really don't like each other. But
do you buy the Rollins fighting for the future of the company, or like the way?
It's a little dramatic, but come on, I mean, all of it is really. So, but the more this story's gone on, the less I've cared about the fact that nothing's really on the line. The MacGuffin here is Paul Heyman, which is odd that everybody wants Paul Heyman so much, but it's fine.
I kind of love it. I
like it too. Great. I love Paul Heyman though, so like I believe it.
So, all right, shall we get into our bets here? We've got 4 minutes. Okay, so let's take a dog.
Rollins?
Rollins is now, let's see, Rollins is actually a favorite right now. CM Punk is a plus 135, so not bad.
Yeah.
And Roman Reigns is a plus 450 in that match.
What's the Jade Naomi situation like? I feel like that could be the one. Pick the underdog. And
where are you? It's not even on here. Yeah, it's not even on here. Oh no, there it is. Naomi's a plus 200, Jade's a minus 300. So Jade would be a dog, it'd be okay. LA Knight's a plus 225. Gunther's a plus 550. Charlotte's a plus 110. So
I would say Jade because I could see her winning.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
or Charlotte. Either her or Charlotte. If
you're going to bet on any underdog, it's either that or CM Punk.
I say Punk or Charlotte. Who do we want to go with?
Put it on Punk, man.
We're going for Punk? Okay. We're going to go $10 on Punk. That'll win us $13.50 if we're successful. Yeah. All right, props. Let's see. I'm looking for night 1 props. Who takes the pin in the triple threat match? CM Punk, Roman Reigns, or Seth Rollins?
I feel like it's Roman.
I do too. It's Roman.
He's the favorite, but we'll do it. For 3. Okay. Let's see. Who will appear first during WrestleMania 41 in the ring? Kieran Culkin or Tom Brady? And I don't even know where this came from.
What the fuck?
I don't know, dude. Just next.
Let's see. Who will Paul Heyman leave with at WrestleMania? Seth Rollins, CM Punk, or Roman Reigns?
Rollins.
Okay. All right.
Unless you want to pick Punk just to like balance out our bets.
No, picking Rollins would balance out the bets.
Yeah, picking Rollins balances it out.
Oh.
Let's see. Will any female nipple make an appearance?
No.
Ew.
Yes, plus 600.
Gross.
It's happened before.
Yeah, but like, what kind of whose freaky ass wrote that
up? Will Chelsea Green appear on the broadcast in ring? Yes, plus
150. Fucking Jelly Rolls here to the national anthem.
I hope so. Fucking love Chelsea.
All right, so we'll say yes on that. And will El Grande Americano get unmasked?
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right. So there are bets.
Did you watch that video I sent you, Tyler, from Chelsea? Like how she came up with her finisher?
No, I haven't yet. I didn't see it.
So she was wrestling in the underground, like 2 matches in, scheduled for, I think it was for her first victory, and she didn't have a finisher. So she like went to the back and like was looking on her phone for like the best finishers. And she was like, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Because, you know, and then she got to Christian's like unpretty her or whatever Christian called it. And then she went out and did it and she jumped and she was like, and then when she went to the back after winning, they were like, oh, that was so cool. You jumped. And she was like, I didn't know you weren't supposed to. I only saw it twice before. So that was a funny little story. I love Chelsea Green. She's a great wrestler, and she's a phenomenal character. But like, if you ever watch the behind the scenes from the Money in the Bank last year or the year before, I think it was last year, where she like took the big ladder shot, falling off the ladder. Like that showed me. I was like, oh yeah, she's a good wrestler.
I just love that her little like group is called the Secret Hervis.
Yes,
that sold me because I wasn't, you know, a huge fan.
Are we rocking with the Akimbo headphone look today, folks? I've got the wired going in. I've got the in-ear going into the over-ear.
There you go.
Is that the well, that's what the professional gamers do.
Is it?
Did you not know that, Hayden? They actually, they do.
I didn't know that. Usually I just have the one. I use these headphones, my in-ear, just the default like $20 Apple ones. Plug them into the PlayStation.
One of those posters is not like the other.
You know, it's a trip show when we're showing everybody walking in.
Oh, hell yeah.
All they're missing is their little rolling suitcase thing with the handle.
Yeah, I do love that.
Oh, I love when they do those. Like they just got off the fucking plane, went right into the stadium. Yeah, right.
Where are you?
Very orange
Mine
today.
just switched over to... Oh, you guys might be ahead because I just got Roman on television.
Oh, what the fuck? You're way behind. Punkster.
So you guys need to pause because I can't do anything about it.
Blackhawks hoodie on.
Refresh. All right, fuck. Just refresh. Now I'm Charlotte.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we got Charlotte. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're
fine. I love the sunny Charlotte. Now it's Tiff. Tiffy time.
You're ahead of me. I don't know what we were talking about.
When it jumps to the next person.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Now it's the big shot of the show. So let me know when you're
ready. Yeah. I'm there.
You need to pause, Aiden.
Yep.
Okay. Now we're probably okay now.
Yeah, it's whatever. If it's within a second, we're fine. Okay.
Gunther.
I'm sure everybody watching doesn't want to hear.
Oh, you're ahead because you didn't pause Aiden. So
how long are you going to pause for? Like 2 seconds?
Yeah, just like one. You're fine.
All right.
I don't know. I'll let you know when it switches to the next person.
We're trying to say Jey Uso. There
now
he is.
Jey. Yeah. Well, you're a little bit. Pause for another second.
All right. Sorry, folks at home. It's hard to sync up here.
Because you're the most likely to spoil it for the rest of us.
Bring back Watch Party.
That would be nice. I would love that. Peacock needs up that game. By the way, so I've been watching all
I bet we can do it with Tube Buddy.
Probably. I've been watching all of the Mania main events. And I'm never complaining about the current era of wrestling like we are in because, geez Louise, those matches are boring. And they do not know how to end them yet. In the
right.
At least I'm done with the Hulkster.
Tyler, have you gotten any of the new Fortnite skins for WWE?
I did. I got Taker because it was like on sale. Yeah, it was like super reduced in price.
You got Taker over Cody. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, you were watching back then, right? In Taker's prime?
Taker's my favorite wrestler of all time.
Yeah.
It's just Mark Calloway is like my least favorite person lately. So I'm just really trying to separate the two.
Yes. For sure.
That match, by the way, that got awarded last night for like classic match or whatever.
Yeah.
Between Stone
Immortal
Cold and
Moment
Bret
or
Hart.
whatever. Yeah.
That is required watching for anyone who like has never seen it.
I've never seen it.
It is a masterclass in a lot of things. But
was
they
it the
go
main event
in
of 13?
It was 13. No, it was like second to last or third to last.
All right, so when I watch 13, I'll watch that one as well.
They go in with one of them as a heel and the other as a face, and they flip during the match. And it's like,
I'll need to watch that match because that's the Undertaker Psycho Sid year, and I'm pretty sure that's the year when Psycho poops his pants.
Well, that's the rumor, is that Psycho Sid poops his pants. And then Taker does the tombstone, in which, Sid's ass is right in his face. Which is great. But it's at least back in the time where you only did the finisher once.
Yeah.
True. This promo is hype as fuck.
I hope she loses.
You hope Rhea loses?
Yeah, I'm so tired of her.
I feel like Bianca's got to take this right tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, we'll get there. I actually have a new prediction for tomorrow. One of the matches tomorrow.
Me too. For a couple.
Well, they announced a Star Wars XCOM type game, which is cool. When is that coming out?
That does look good. I'm stoked.
How are we all feeling about the Ryan Gosling Star Wars?
Man, what the fuck?
What?
The Ryan Gosling Star Wars movie.
He's gonna lead a movie called Star Wars Starfighter, where he's gonna be like an X-wing pilot. After
episode 9.
Yeah, after episode 9. Yeah, they're just doing Star Wars Top Gun. He's gonna be Goose.
Fine.
I'm okay with that. They need new stories. They need new characters, and they need to get away from the
self-contained stuff. But they're not. They can't help.
And most of all, they need to make movies that come out.
No shit.
Yes. Tyler, is your new prediction based on Cody and John?
No, but I'm wavering. My new one is for the women's triple threat.
No, we'll talk tomorrow.
They're playing the game for Paul.
Yeah, he'll do this. Welcome to WrestleMania.
And you do know his nickname is The Game, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw a video on Twitter of his original debut promo because it was the 30th anniversary a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, is that when he was in the circus with the
ring? Yeah. When he was like that British character where he's like, there's too many roots in the world of wrestling. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, Tripp's it took a little bit to find his where he actually worked well.
Supposed to be Minneapolis.
I know.
Yeah, never again.
Right here, right now. Do y'all know that song? It's the old Fatboy Slim track from the late 90s.
Do you think North Korea is watching?
So maybe not the entire world. A couple exceptions.
My goal in life is to have as many bracelets as Trips.
True.
A lot. That's a nice little entrance.
The lounge chairs,
kind of fun
too. That's a really cool.
And it's like the hotel though. That's cool.
Wouldn't you like to? I would love to sit up there and see the entrances and everything.
Who are our announcers? Is it Cole and Pat?
It's Cole, Pat, and Wade Barrett.
They got Wade. Okay, good. Because Wade's my favorite of the bunch. I really like Wade on mic. He's really good.
I love the seats up there with the.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
I thought the theme for WrestleMania was supposed to be that one Weekend song.
They've had Weekend songs a few times.
No, they already announced. It's like the 6th year in a row they're going to have a Weekend song.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 days to get
it out.
What
the hell is this? What the fuck?
I'm not a fighter guy. That's cool, I guess. Also, I wish I still played Clash of Clans because the WWE has the thing, and that's kind of cool. I don't know, it's fun.
I'm so
it's
glad
not enough
that
to
I
make
have
me download it, but
that I have Cody and Rhea.
Yeah, let's
Here
go.
we go.
In Warzone. Man, I'm a little early. We got
the flags. We got the flags. It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos.
Where is he coming from? Dude, those things that are hanging from the roof are awesome.
They are, but they're scaring me.
They are scary as shit, but
I would not want to sit under one, bro.
No.
You're forgetting to yeet.
I already yeeted. I'm done yeeting.
Tyler, you're forgetting to yeet.
Well, he's not here yet.
When is he gonna fucking parachute in? That's an entrance I want from Jey Uso. I want Jey Uso to airdrop into the
Brady's
ring.
like an owner of the Raiders now.
Oh, I know that.
Here we go. Steven, you should get those big foam hands to do it with.
Dude, it's gonna take him fucking 3 plays of his shitty ass song to get to the ring, dude.
Hey, you are a hater.
I am. The song is ass.
They've been using it for like 10 years.
It's so dated. It's like 2016 trap bullshit.
It's fine. It's
good.
fun.
Yeet is also some 2016 bullshit.
But that's why I think I like it. I hated it back in the day. That word was so stupid. The only word I hated more was just the word fail.
Yeah.
When it was by itself. That's a fail. That's an epic fail.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, his entrances for Raw are better.
Been better, yeah.
They should do a version for Tyler of this song where it's Jey Uso is not in your city.
Yeah. And never will be.
There are a lot of people.
Jey Uso's been in my city. I saw Jey Uso when he was in Buffalo.
Jey Uso has been in my city, just not for WrestleMania, nor will he ever be. And just think, Minneapolis could be host to the 17-time world champion event.
Jey Uso.
No, John Cena.
Do you think Jey Uso will get the record
John
someday?
Cena.
Does he have enough time?
No, he won't get there. Considering that this is going to be number 1.
It's just me,
I want a Jey Uso heel turn, but only in one way. I just want him to go up to Pat McAfee and like break his knee.
Hit him.
I don't think that's a heel turn for a lot of people.
Well, I think in terms of WWE TV, to creative, it would be. And I think Michael Cole would cry.
I think Gunther should powerbomb him through the table.
Dude, it's so funny to have main event on your jacket and not be the main event. It's so fucking funny.
You said earlier, Hayden, this is the main event. So.
I do love how
I said it's main event-ish.
Of Jey Uso.
I know, just the massive, biggest hater I've ever met.
Look, last year,
find yourself a hater.
Last year for WrestleMania, I didn't give a shit about anybody. I had no horses in any races, so we've come a long way.
We have.
Yeah.
Like, you are passionately, you are part of the IWC at this point. And
dude, I was trying to find my American Nightmare or my Buffalo Nightmare shirt to wear today, and I couldn't, unfortunately. Laundry situation's fucked right now. Merrick, if you're watching this live stream, come and fix our fucking dryer, okay?
Now, I did see, by the way, changing topics. There was a video of Kathy Kelly interviewing Rhea Ripley, but it was like a bit. And I hope it wasn't like AI, because she was like, I'm sitting here with Rhea Ripley, and then it pans out, and she's sitting on Rhea Ripley's legs.
Bruh.
And she's like, and Rhea's like, there's a chair right there. And it was a great video.
It was like with Kathleen Kennedy?
No, Kathy Kelly.
Oh.
She's the.
Oh, no. Yeah. I've seen that. Everything they did together this week was hilarious.
I don't know when it happened. I just popped up and I thought it was funny.
Shout out to the guy with the Jesus sign. Celebrating Easter Sunday the right way.
Boo.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, go kill another journalist? Piece of shit.
Let's just get fucking Bukele in here too. Let's get them all.
No shit. I'm sure he's busy coming up with some really, really clever tweets, Aiden.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody want to be Trump so bad. And that's saying a lot because I've seen a lot of people want to be him.
Yes.
All right, Gunther, come in out here and give him a career-ending injury. Let's do it. No, I'm kidding. That's too much.
No.
Watch Gunther come out and like break the record for fastest victory at a WrestleMania. Like,
that's my fucking ring, General. I'm ready to serve, sir.
Depending on who you ask, the fastest victory is either like 18 seconds or it's like 6. Because The Rock had an impromptu match at WrestleMania 34 2 or something 4, I think.
What about Hogan versus Yoko Ono, which was like 2 minutes?
Yokozuna, that I think that was like it was over 10 seconds.
Did you say fucking?
Said Yoko
Ono versus Yoko Ono.
I did say Yoko Ono.
That would have been an incredible match. Oh my god! What the fuck?
My favorite thing was Hogan. So there's a documentary on Peacock right now about WrestleMania 9, and it's actually good. I watched it today. It's actually entertaining-ish. But they get into Hogan's Shiner that he sports coming out. And it's no joke. And, you know, of course, Hogan made up this whole story about a jet ski and how he got hit by the jet ski, and that gave him the black eye.
Green shirt guys here.
Yep.
I love when people do cosplay. I was drunk at Raw and I tried to call out someone's cosplay and they were Randy Savage, but I got the name wrong. I went Ric Flair, and he goes, "No." I'm like, Randy Savage. He's like, "Yes." Her hair is awesome.
She is ready to go today.
Yeah, Alicia's the fucking best, man.
I am a fan. She's good.
How'd they decide who's heavyweight? Is it just like pure weight, or is it like a BMI?
Yeah, it's a weight thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's weight. Not. It should be height and weight, but it's just weight.
They have them step on the fucking Wii Fit.
Y'all
remember that thing?
I do. By the way, are y'all pre-ordering the Wii or not the Wii, the Switch?
I'm going to try. If it's not available, then I'm not going to like go searching.
Yeah, I won't pre-order. I might get one in the fall. I don't have pre-order.
Yeah.
Kind of money right now, unfortunately.
I'm gonna do my typical strategy. I'm gonna pre-order through Amazon. That gives me another month plus to decide if I want it.
Well, I'm gonna try through Amazon, but hopefully it doesn't run out. Like,
wait, if you pre-order through Amazon, do you not have to pay until it ships?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I might do that then. I'm gonna Klarna it, bro. Paying 16.
Do you think this is a slow, methodical match? Or do you think this just gets going right away?
I think they're gonna weigh each other down for a bit.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a couple minutes, but then I feel like it's gonna pick up quickly.
I do too.
I think Jay's gonna get beat down for a minute too. I think Gunther's gonna play.
Gunther's gonna have a big.
I think Gunther's gonna play with him, and that's how Jay wins.
Yeah. But I do love what they've done with the story here, where Gunther's lost control in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And he's now the one that doesn't seem quite confident.
Did Jay break his finger?
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh, no, it's not. It's
right?
No, I thought he had 2 fingers taped together.
What the hell's this? Here we go.
For a second, I was like, is Jay okay? Is he like...
You should start crying like Bianca did a couple.
He's got to poop.
Did I watch that again? Because I've been finishing up the main events, you know?
Yeah.
That moment is much more cool in retrospect than I thought it was in the moment.
Oh!
I think it was cool because it was her, you know, she's going to win the title for the first time. But I also think there are 2 black women.
I think it was more that.
Yeah.
I think it was more that because they looked at each other and nodded to each other.
Yeah.
And, you know.
I miss Sasha Banks. I don't like Monet in AEW all that much, but I miss Sasha. I liked her character. And
so Jay doesn't love his little sleeve there.
There's gonna be a big slap fight for sure.
You got the tape out.
Tyler, did you say my name?
No, Jay.
Oh,
I said,
ooh. He's got his shoulder up. Still.
Do you feel like they could pack any more advertisements into that?
I was looking at that too. I see the dude wipes and I'm like, guys, just buy a bidet. They're super
You would
easy
save
to
money in the
install.
long run after a couple years, probably.
Also, they're better on your pipes, and they are not hard to install. They're actually quite easy.
How much is a bidet these days, Steven?
The Hello Tushy one, I think you can get for like 60 to 80 on Amazon.
Really? Oh my god!
Yeah, they're not super expensive.
Yeah, this isn't like a super fancy one. There are fancier ones, but
I was thinking like $200.
No. These are. Let's look.
First match of the night. Steven's already more interested in bidet shopping.
Okay, 130. Okay, they're a little more than I thought.
That's not bad.
There's a like fancier one where you can get it connected to hot water and like have the warm water, but
get boiling water.
I don't think I need that.
Like, I get the story we're trying to tell here, where Jay's trying to believe he belongs in the moment and all that. I feel like we're having a tough time getting the crowd engaged, though, so far.
What is the ref saying? I can't even make him out.
Get him out from the ropes.
Oh, okay.
Let's cut to the Saudi Arabia people again. Are they having a good time? We should check.
That was a good body slam. He has a 7th move.
Woo!
Oh, learn from Naomi. Did you see her tweet, by the way? From this week?
Oh, chopped off the top rope.
Jade said, like, we know you went to Brazil to get your booty, like, shots.
Okay.
And Naomi, like, responded, like, the only ass shots I'm taking are from Big J or Big Jim, whichever one she's married to.
I think it's Jim.
Hayden, is that face based on what I just said?
No, it's just watching him fall off the ring again from the chop. That was... I mean, y'all are right. Gunther is beating the shit out of Jay.
Yeah, that's going to happen. And then
I thought it was
he's going to be overconfident and do something stupid.
Yeah.
This is like how I play the 2K game when I'm like 30 over my AI opponent. You know what I mean? I've got like a 90. They're like a 60 something.
Have y'all ever seen Rocky IV?
Yeah, this is my favorite movie ever.
So, Steve, it's going to be that. It's going to be like when he finally cuts him in whatever 4th round or whatever, Yeah. It's like, oh, he can be hurt. And then all of a sudden the fight changes. That's what's going to happen here.
I unironically love Rocky IV. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's so fun.
So of its time. It's
so fun though.
It's the time capsule movie.
Right.
But it is good.
Ooh.
Like,
I like Gunther, but Gunther needs to lose the belt and then come back for it. I think will be.
Well, I think you're going to get your wish, Steven.
Jay got a spear. He got a spear. Yeah, okay, Pat.
I went to Sinners yesterday.
I need to see that movie. I've heard incredible things.
It is actually really strong. Yeah.
Oh, Companion's on Hulu too. That's the one I want to see.
Oh yeah. But I saw some trailers, and don't ask me the names, so I don't remember them. But some really intriguing looking horror shit coming this summer.
Okay,
that I think we'll have some fun with.
Hell yeah.
Cinders?
Sinners.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get back in the theater, man.
Sinners. Yeah. That one looks interesting.
As soon as the semester's over, Sophia doesn't have to work Thursday nights anymore, so we'll both be free, and we'll make that routine again. And I'm waiting to get my car fixed so I can become a AMC truther again. Waiting for that part since October. It's driving me crazy.
One of the things I've appreciated, or I appreciate more after watching old wrestling, is the refs. Because I think in some of the early matches I've been watching, they count so fast, which ruins some of the buildup and pressure.
Sure.
They get hit with this big move, get thrown out of the ring, but the ref's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the rest starts sprint back in. So it's now they're 1.
Yeah.
2, and it's
right.
It's a moment.
When they bend them up like that, man, yikes.
Gunther's finisher powerbomb just doesn't look good.
It doesn't look like it would be a finisher. You know what I mean?
He needs to have a better one or a new one. That might not be his finisher anymore. I know they didn't have one listed for a while.
It doesn't look devastating enough to put someone out. They just bend you up a little.
What has grown on me about Gunther is that nothing he does looks polished. It all looks brutal,
rough, like he's fighting for real.
It looks like it fucking hurts.
But I don't think his powerbomb looks like it hurts.
It doesn't. I'm with you, Steven.
Batista had a
Jay powerbomb.
That looked
another
like
spear.
Oh, and Jay's problem with his spear is he hits it too high. He hits I feel like it should be in the stomach. He hits it in the chest.
He's going off the top rope.
Frog splash.
Don't end it like that.
I get kicked out.
Okay.
Oh no,
good,
we're not.
Good. I would say that would.
I mean, we haven't done the stand up and trade punches with each other yet.
That's true.
But you're right, Steven. I've noticed that about his spear too.
Too high.
Aim for the ribs more.
Yeah.
This should knock the
waist, right?
Yes. Yeah. And Jay needs a different finisher because the spear doesn't hit it good. Braun
Gunther taking the belt as a weapon?
I'm just glad to see new heels inventing new things. Just taking the belt and leaving in the middle of the match.
I think they should. Ref didn't see it.
Ref didn't see it.
That's fun.
Gunther to the top rope.
Oh,
Jesus. That looked fun. He's gonna get beat.
I wonder if the Saudis will do that.
Fucking Tyler. That's what really matters.
Well, we went to him before we even got the show started.
I know.
I miss the old 3-arm drop day. Now they just drop it once and it's like, it's over, done. I don't know. I like the. Maybe I.
You know why, Steve?
That was a great shot, by the way.
They're trying to UFC it too much.
Yeah.
And back then, when it was the 1-2 and then the whole like shake your hand and all that, it was a show.
Yes, but I like the show. I watch wrestling because it's the show.
I'm saying, like, let it be that again. That's kind of fun. But now they're trying to make it, especially now that TKO owns them, that dream is gone, Steven. Forget it.
Dude, Gunther's gonna kill him.
But it should be it should be better now because they're not competing. They're owned by the same thing. So they have one that's more showy sport and one that's a combat sport.
Right. You would think.
But I bet WWE feels that they brought in a lot of big mainstream fans.
Yes.
Because they've gone away from some of the more, circus-y aspects. Right?
Bro, he just hit it with his penis.
I know. I love the pelvic thrust into the face.
What the hell is this?
That's just disrespectful.
That's like stink face, but the opposite.
Yeah, it's a pink face.
I've enjoyed this match.
Yeah.
As an opener.
Yeah, it's fun.
Jay's getting up quite easily.
Now
though.
Jay's doing this thing.
Jay needs to sell it better. Shades of Hulk.
Jay is in his Joker arc right now. He likes the pain.
Yeah. I hope you guys watched me there because I just made some really nice faces. As
I did not, unfortunately.
Powered up.
Oh yeah,
that's the Hulk Hogan. Yeah,
yeah. But you got to do the whole.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get there, but the Bam Bam Bigelow LT fight was
here's your slaps
better than I thought it'd be. It was actually decent. It just shouldn't have been the main event, I don't think.
These chops are crazy, man. That's rough.
Yeah.
Steven, if I have to vote that match 100th out of 45 just to get it in the bottom 5, I will.
Oh, I mean, it probably will end up there. But I think WrestleMania 2 is worse.
That's the only one I can make an argument for, honestly.
Whoa.
No, there's another one. I hated 8 was
the headbutt.
8 was way worse.
No, 8 was stupid, but at least it was a wrestling match between wrestlers. And
here's your back and forth punches.
Yeah, we're almost to the end now.
Did you hear Jay? Come on, bitch.
Jay's been no-selling this too much, I think. Yeah,
but the point is Jay's now overcome his intimidation and fear. He's not afraid. He should do an Undertaker sit-up right now. Do a taker.
The adrenaline.
He loves that line, a man possessed.
Yes, he does.
Vintage Jey Uso.
Oh my god.
I'm glad the Macho Man's back from the grave, sitting there in front row.
Oh. Channeling his inner pork laser.
Hit him with the F5, Jay.
I was just thinking with chops, I feel like the tattoos a lot of the Samoan guys have cover so much of the breast that you don't see it get red. So it kind of makes it look like they're better at tanking those.
I can see it on him, though.
You can. Oh, my God.
That's a fun move.
That was good.
Dinosaur truck.
Reversal here? Yep. Called it. Ooh.
Powerbombed him.
Wow.
There's the super kick. Here,
tune up the band, Jay. Tune up the band. Party.
Super kick party.
I called it. How many are we getting? 4? That was not a spear. His back legs weren't even up.
That was the best spear he's done all night.
It was.
His legs weren't even up.
Is this over?
Uso splash.
It feels like it should have.
Make sure to turn yourself into position, Gunther.
Gotta get one more. Is he gonna hit him with 3? Is that the new thing? We hit him with 3 finishers before it's over.
He's gonna get him all 4 corners. Steven.
Is he? Yeah, that's what I think.
That would be fucking hysterical. One more corner. Come on, do all 4. No, I don't think so. I think Gunther's getting up. Is this the upset of the year?
Shirt. Is that? I think Rock Band's coming back. That actually might be a.
Better be.
Oh boy.
Viral marketing.
Is he gonna tap Gunther out? He did.
Bro.
Oh my gosh. You guys are a little bit ahead, but that's crazy. That's heel behavior from Jay.
That is heel behavior from Jay.
That's cool.
That was the
it's
right
hard
way
though because you
it.
assumed it was coming, so it just kind of that part's a little underwhelming. But I don't know. I liked the match. I thought it was good.
Oh, the match was actually. I'm a sucker for good storytelling in matches, and that was good.
Yeah, it was a good storytelling match.
And Jay did wrestle better than I was expecting him to.
I knew he was going to. I thought you guys were, well, you specifically, Hayden, were way off base with how much you
tipping too much haterade. Maybe
I don't think he's like up with like Punk Rollins level, but I do think he's better than you gave him credit for. And he's now the World Heavyweight Champion.
In shock right now.
He does.
Good for him though. He has worked super hard for a long ass time for this.
Yeah.
And Gunther gave him a good match.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what Jay's storyline happens. I could see Drew taking the belt from him if Drew goes back into bloodline hunting mode.
Right.
I feel like everything that happens with this belt largely depends on what happens tonight.
Oh, in the main event. Rollins, Romans?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which belt do you think Punk gets in the next year?
Well, okay. I think Punk will challenge. If Cena wins tomorrow night, then Punk challenges Cena for sure, but he doesn't beat him.
For sure.
I'm starting to think that if Cena wins tomorrow night, he's going to hold it until like Survivor Series.
Yeah.
When is Survivor Series again? What month?
November.
Damn.
It's like the last pay-per-view of the year.
It'll be the last pay-per-view of his career.
Yeah.
Do you believe him when he said last night, or I think it was last night, that he's like not going to do the one more like everybody else does?
I really do believe it.
Oh, it's Big Jim.
I'm also glad we didn't involve him in the match.
Yes,
this needed to be Jay's moment.
Yeah.
Yep, he did it on his own.
Yep.
And I don't want to see a heel turn here.
Oh, God, no. No, there won't be one. Oh, Larry the dog. Did you see him in the background?
There's a book one of my students reading, and it's called Nuggly, and it's about this dog who's really ugly. And we were doing like a literature thing, and they had to do like characters' wishes, and she's like, one of the wishes would be from the main kid that the uncle would stop making fun of the dog for how ugly it is, and all I could think of was CM Punk's dog.
Dude, CM Punk has a crazy looking dog.
Because, like, dude, the uglier the dogs, like, the better they are. I just love
for real.
The dog in Deadpool and Wolverine is tremendous.
Yeah, it's the best.
Tell me you wouldn't adopt Dogpool.
I think he's cute.
For sure.
But I just thought that bit was funny.
It's an ugly enough dog that it comes back around to being cute. It's endearing.
Mm-hmm. I just love that someone there has a giant cardboard cutout of the dog's head.
That was fun. It's not as hyped as I thought it'd be, though. I thought this would be like, I'm just not feeling it from the crowd.
Yeah.
I think it's the stadium atmosphere, though. The arena, when everyone's chanting, like it feels loud. This doesn't feel loud. Like you see him doing it, but it's not loud. Well, that was still fun.
I bet US Bank Stadium would have had better, sound.
What match is next? I think it should be El Grande versus El Phoenix.
Versus El Phoenix
versus Phoenix. Play Phoenix.
Should they do
Ray Star Wars?
Should they do a whole video package intro where El Grande Americano is out like sailing on the Gulf of America and then comes?
Boo! Sign that kid's card, bitch.
No.
Did I feel bad that he has to walk up a million stairs after going through a whole fucking physical match like that?
Well, that's why he's stopping, and that lady needs to go away.
Yeah, the fans are being kind of really annoying and obnoxious and stupid on his walk up. Not gonna lie. People are trying to touch him and shit. You gotta chill out with that. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
But I guess I would say too is like people are trained to want to be the star, right? And maybe don't walk out through. The whole point of that match is to amp up the crowd, and then you want them to like behave. I don't know. Don't walk out through the crowd.
You. I don't mind a little like padding. I think that's okay. I think that lady though that just got right into it was like stay in your seat.
It's not about you.
Yeah. I could see Cody winning tomorrow, by the way, if he turns heel, like fully.
So I think there's a shot at a WrestleMania 17 moment at the end of it tomorrow.
What happened in that one?
17 is where Stone Cold turned and aligned with Vince.
After winning?
No, right before winning.
Oh, like in the match?
Yep.
That's a fun shirt. Living dirty.
Mm-hmm. I don't like getting shirts for pairs, though, because it's only a matter of time till they break them up.
Yeah.
When do we get heel Cena in the game?
Oh no.
That needs to be like a DLC.
I did not even recognize him. I love George Kittle.
He went to Iowa, so it's hard for me to love him.
Yeah.
But he did like the face he made at the idiot Bosa when he came out with his mega hat last year.
Yeah.
Made me love him so much more. Oh, wow.
That's interesting. I get it though.
I do too.
Which means that the Cargill Naomi match will probably be next. After that.
Would you eat Booty-O, Steven?
Folks, I'm starting early. It's a big weekend. Cheers, Jay Uso.
I was gonna go.
I'm about to go and get mine.
I know, me too.
So, Hayden, would you eat Booty-O's?
They got gluten in them?
I imagine, being a
well,
everyone booing the New Day, but they were right.
Booty-O's. So hold on. So you're going to eat the New Day. I don't want the AI overview. I want the fuck Google.
I did love Kofi Kingston's mom bit where he was like,
"Yeah, I eat Booty-O."
He flew out in the middle row of like American Airlines on an 18-hour flight with a 10-hour layover.
Yeah,
like, bro, get your mom first class.
There was a girl in my high school class who was a wrestling fan and would always talk about Booty-O's, but she could never remember the name. She always was like, the Booty Flakes cereal? And I don't know why, but that just sounds so much worse. It sounds like it's coming out of your booty, you know?
It kind of does, yeah.
So I did get friend of the show, partner of me, Sophia's reaction. I came out and said, and new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Jey Uso, 3-word reaction. Fuck Jey Uso.
Wow.
Did they watch the match, though?
They did not watch the match.
Yeah, so. Don't you dare be sour. Clap.
Oh, my God.
For your world famous. Whatever they are at now, like 9-time WWE champ. And feel the power.
Yeah, you're really selling me on your dominance with, sizzle reels of you kicking the shit out of Otis. And Tozawa.
So hold on. Question for the culture. I want an opinion on something. How early is too early to drink if you're at a bowling alley? Because I think there are no rules at a bowling alley.
Yeah, I agree.
Before noon.
Because I went bowling with friends today from 3 to 5 for someone's birthday. No one drank. No one drank.
I think beer's fine. I think hard liquor is, I don't know, feels weird that early, but.
Yeah. We were also literally the only lane there that did not have children. It was like all children's birthday parties and us.
I think it'd be weird to drink before noon, to be honest.
Always. Agreed. That's crazy.
For any place other than the beach.
Yeah. Or an airport.
Like the lake.
Or an airport.
Yeah. I don't like drink. I don't know why. I don't want to be drunk on a plane, man. Are you kidding me?
Dude, the last time I flew alone, I got a 10-piece wing order from like the original bar that invented wings in Buffalo. They have a small restaurant in the airport, and that felt like the peak of luxury.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, so it is New Day. And what are they, the War Raiders?
No, they're just oh yeah, they might be though. They're the War Raiders.
Their fits are kind of crazy tonight, but I'm rocking with it. Oh, you know what? No, because I thought that was actually textured. The fact that it's just printed on there, it's giving like kids' Halloween costume. It feels very Spirit, doesn't it?
I don't know. I don't think it looks that bad.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta have some raised something, or at least some different textures, you know? What do I know, bro? So, hold on. There's no way the match with fucking what's his face? With Chad Gable that's not Chad Gable.
Oh yeah.
What is the lucha called? The American Lucha?
El Grande Americano.
Yeah, thank you. There's no way that match is second to last, is there?
No, it's.
You think it's after this?
Maybe. No, I think the Jay Naomi will be this. And then I think we'll have that match. And then I think it'll be the women's championship. Then I think it's Fatu, LA Knight, and then the triple.
Oh, that's right. I was forgetting about that match. Okay, because we get through.
The women's match could be.
I think the women's match goes second to last.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big match. It's for the title, right? Like, I don't know.
Tyler, I was talking shit on the outfits while you were away. I'm not a fan because you think from a distance it looks like there's like texture to there, but there's not a ton. It's really just everything's just printed on there. It's flat.
For what?
The bones are raised, which is cool.
Oh, for that?
Just all of those. Yeah. It just looks cheap to me. That's all.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that?
There's a lot of empty chairs in there.
Oh.
And when we did predictions,
I heard him say I love you guys.
I ran Steven through ticket buying.
BRB.
And
okay.
So there were seats down there available as of Monday.
Okay.
In the second row. So give me your prediction for a pair of tickets for both nights. So you get 2 nights, 2 tickets. How much are you paying for that? Or how much
on the floor?
Pay? How much? Yeah, on the floor, second row, hard camera. So you like where we see you, we'd see you on TV, second row. So it not how much would you pay, but how much do they want you to pay?
$6,000 a person. Is my guess.
12,000 total.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not even halfway there.
Oh my god.
It's $30,000 for both days.
Because I was gonna say, is it 6,000 per person per day? Because then that feels like that would be what 24.
It's for the 2-day ticket. It's 15,000 per person to sit there, so it's $30,000 for the pair for 2 days. By the way, New Day's unis or outfits look very Death the Unicorn to me.
Yeah.
Which doesn't bring up a lot of great vibes. That wasn't a great movie, sadly.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate. It's weird because Jenna Ortega, I feel like, is kind of doing a lot of slop. It's weird. She's been, I don't know, she's been not doing great lately.
Too much horror? Maybe?
I don't think so. I don't think that's the problem. Because I think her horror stuff she's good at. I think it's the other stuff that tends to be weaker.
It was really weird seeing the guy that plays one of the main characters in Warfare is also in Death the Unicorn.
Oh, that's right, Will Poulter. Yeah.
And it's so weird seeing him in those 2 movies this close together.
Yeah, because to me, I think of Will Poulter as more of a comedic actor.
Mm-hmm. And which he very much is in Death the Unicorn.
I'll watch that movie when it comes to digital, I think, because I can't.
Yeah, you don't need. It's probably not even in theaters anymore.
Yeah. No, not for Warfare.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night where Sophia goes to bed early, I'll rent it, put the headphones on, crank up the bass. Because I feel like that's like an audio-visual experience, you know what I mean?
Kind of, yeah. And like I said, even I messaged you. It's the type of movie where if you go in being like very patriotic and nationalistic, like you'll think it's gay troops, and if you feel the opposite, you're gonna think it's anti-war.
Yeah, you're gonna feel it sounds like it's a reflection of yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I am seeing next week though, Tyler, in theaters?
What's that?
Revenge of the Sith.
Oh yeah, I already have tickets for Friday.
I missed stuff. What happened?
Not really anything.
Tyler,
are we doing a retro review? What are you having for dinner tonight? Taco Bell or Chipotle?
No.
No, I thought you did Chipotle for every wrestling pay-per-view. No. What are you having?
Tyler, guess. Because you were the one who noticed it last time, Hayden.
I was?
Mm-hmm. Is it In-N-Out, Steven?
No, it's Wingstop.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I do remember that now. I got B-dubs for the weekend back on Thursday when it was buy one, get one.
Nice.
So they have a new sauce called Golden Fire, which I like quite a bit.
Yeah. I've been eating like a king, bro. I got a steak from Chili's last night.
That's funny.
When I think Chili's, I think steak. So.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Their fajita thing that they bring out like in the skillet, like sizzling and shit, like that's really good.
I feel like I should have gotten that. Chili's is a
restaurant that I feel like hasn't jacked up the prices fucking terribly.
Yeah. Because I got a 6-ounce sirloin and 2 orders of chips for the table, and then that came out to like $32 after.
Wait, the chips are free, dude. Get the sign up for their rewards.
Girl, no, I'm not set for Chili's rewards. Never going back again.
I went free.
There. All right. I went there once.
The chips are $6 if you don't sign up. It's free.
They're $6 each. I paid $12 for fucking stale chips.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Dude, if you're not signing up for rewards at any restaurant you go to, you're crazy.
If you like Chili's, you'll love Chili's rewards.
That sounds like something they would say.
I think Tyler got the reference.
Yeah.
What's that from? Why do I know?
Pornhub.
Oh. I was gonna say.
Steven, eat on camera. Give us a mukbang.
I'm good. Dude, they're called Louisiana Voodoo fries, and they're like Cajun fries with cheese, nacho, like spicy cheese and ranch. It's so good.
Oh, putting Kofi onto Xavier's back is brutal.
Why is he holding his nuts like that? Do you get like
tapped?
Yeah.
I feel like, unfortunately, the tag teams are always like the least interesting part of.
2 years ago, we had a tag team match main event night 1, and it was one of the better WrestleMania main events I've ever seen.
KO and Sammy versus the Usos.
Yep.
Was that
really good?
Was that the WrestleMania Goes Hollywood year?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought last year was LA.
No, last year was
calling for war in Vegas.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. What is the story of this? I've been watching a little bit of weekly TV, and I haven't caught any.
The Usos turned heel back in. Or sorry.
No, I'm saying this right now.
Oh,
New Day and War Raiders.
I think it's just the War Raiders have the belts, and the New Day were like, "We've been here forever. We deserve a title shot." And then the New Day had a match, a number 1 contenders match, I think, and won it. So they're here, and that's our thing, and that's why they don't like each other. So there you go.
But I think they had a match for the title, and got the War Raiders disqualified with a chair shot.
Maybe.
What this was called, the Honor Roll?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Are you sad Lee Corso's retired, Tyler?
No, I'm really glad they're letting him do it on his terms. So
he was bad this year, wasn't he?
Ooh.
He had some really rough moments. I'm never gonna say he was bad. He's 90 years old, and he had a massive stroke 15 years ago.
Ooh.
Recovered from that and is still doing it. And he's at the point in his career, he was there long ago. He doesn't need to do this.
Yeah.
He clearly loves it.
Oh, God.
Also, Steven, we're going to miss him.
Whoa.
Jesus.
We're going to miss
means
what?
more airtime for Pat McAfee.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm really liking how much high flying we're getting this match.
That's what
the War Raiders are
supposed to be for.
The War Raiders are really good at that. For big guys, they're very, very mobile and agile.
And I think those high flyer moves with bigger guys just look so much more devastating and impactful that it's just.
Well, that's because gravity.
Well, yeah, but just oh my God.
That ramp looks perfect for a Charles Robinson run in to do the count. It's still one of my favorite WrestleMania moments of all.
Which Mania was it?
26. No, 24. My bad. 24.
Good reversal there. Knee, okay. Do you think the beard gives some padding though for the uppercuts?
Probably not much.
Softens the blow, maybe?
The best part about that, Steven, was he ran down there, counted, Edge kicked out at 2, and then Taker was so mad that he didn't run there faster, he chokeslammed Charles Robinson.
Oh my God.
That match was another one, main event, that had no business being as great as it was.
Is tonight the last night of Star Wars Celebration?
Yeah, I think so.
Sunday in Japan, right? Sorry, I'm also keeping an eye on Star Wars Celebration news.
Have they announced where the new one is yet? The next one?
No, but people are saying either Orlando or Anaheim.
Hopefully Anaheim.
If it's Orlando, I will for sure go.
No, fuck Florida, dude.
Well, I mean, I just have.
Yay! But that's
dirty dub.
Yeah, dirty pin.
Dirty W.
That was very anticlimactic.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Is Biggie gonna be up there at the top? It should be.
I looked at chat. I looked at you guys for a second, and then it was over. Because my setup right now, my TV is in front of me, and then you guys are off to the side, so I can't really see both at the same time. That's crazy.
That was fun.
It was all right.
I feel like they got less time than they wanted.
Yeah.
Do you think it's because Jay went so fucking long?
I don't think that match was long. They expected that.
But I bet they're planning 45 minutes for the final match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus another 20 to get them all to the fucking ring.
Yeah, right. Because what time are they trying to get them out of here? 11
It's a 4-hour show.
Okay. So,
but the women's match will take a bit. Naomi and Jade will probably be relatively quick.
Okay.
I would imagine the Ray Phoenix match will be relatively quick because it's a sub-in. So they haven't really had time to plan much.
We've had 2 belts switch hands already.
Yeah. Do you think
Tiffany's winning tonight, by the way?
Yeah, that for sure. I think helps that case.
Yeah, and we're likely have a third because there's no way Fatu shouldn't win. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
So Tyler, do you think Ray subbing out for Ray, does that kind of change your expectations of quality for this match?
No, because Ray Phoenix is really good.
He is, but it's just I think it's going to be have to be a lot more improvisational. If we're talking, day of rehearsal, maybe, right?
So what they normally do though is they'll plan like the finish and they'll plan a couple of the high spots, and then throughout the match they'll kind of call it as they go.
Right.
I think Ray Phoenix and Chad Gable, or I'm sorry, whoever El Grande Americano is, are good enough to be able to call a good match together. And the great thing about luchador wrestling is like they can do really cool looking shit.
Yes.
That,
the flying and stuff.
So I feel like that match might be one of the ones we walk away from saying like, hey, that was better than I thought it might be.
Right. I want to go to this
concept
someday.
Is super cool. I know.
It is very cool.
Oops. Down. They need to open that shit in more than just
3
Vegas
cities.
And Dallas.
In Dallas, yeah. I know.
Oh, good.
Free lottery ticket.
Now we can just gamble, with code WWE.
Dude, O'Shea! Michael Che! I fucking love Michael Che. Michael Che is awesome.
Michael Che, who competed in WrestleMania.
Oh, he didn't, did he?
Yes, he did.
When? What the fuck?
He and what's the other guy?
Colin Jost.
Yeah, they were a team in WrestleMania against
what the hell?
The Miz and John Morrison.
Yeah, it says in the Andre the Giant Battle Royale.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, I need to watch that. That's incredible. I love those guys. Yeah, because there's no SNL tonight because of this. Because I know this is on. I know Peacock is NBC, but is this airing on NBC?
No,
the network or no?
No,
I didn't think so. Okay, but still, I mean, if you're NBC, you don't want your 2 biggest programs competing like that, or 2 of your biggest. So, and it seems like SNL has this weird schedule where they're like 3 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
I bet Hayden they're off this weekend more because it's Easter weekend than because of WrestleMania weekend.
Of course. I'm talking about the business side of it.
Yeah.
Dude, we're so close to the fucking Derby. I love the Derby, bro.
I know.
I have a really bad habit of I tell my mom what horses I want, and she places the bets for me, but she only bets like $1, and I end up getting it right, so I don't make that much money. So this year I'm putting it in myself because I always do a win place show, and last year I got the 2nd and 3rd place right.
Nice.
And I honestly, Tyler, I just go based on vibes, but I always pick one that's like kind of close, like not the best odds, like the 2nd best odds, and then I just pick 2 from the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And you get a win place show on all 3. So I'm into the Derby. I don't know if you know this, but I've got like weird Southern roots.
Yeah, I know you've talked about the Derby.
I've got family from Kentucky. Yeah. So I've only been once or twice as a kid. I think I went for a wedding and a funeral, but
I've spent a weekend in Kentucky.
Okay.
I'm back.
It was basically Ohio though, because it was like right on the border with Cincinnati.
Right, yeah.
And I just remember the town had like a Hooters in it, like right on the riverbank. And the hell was the name of that town? It was like right across the way. We walked a bridge across the river from our hotel to Cincinnati. So,
do they have anything WWE related at Universal, or are they just?
Doubt it. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Because they don't have any like ownership stake in WWE. Like they don't,
Right.
Was that your big sis? You were in the company for like 6 months.
What are you talking about?
That's what she just said. Jade was like, that was my big sis. Do you like my laugh?
I love how her neck brace has like sparkles.
Yeah, we done.
I can't believe the accountant isn't out yet. I've been seeing ads for this forever.
For what?
No.
The accountant 2.
I thought it was this week.
Yeah, it's next Friday.
Yeah.
Or Thursday.
I might honestly see it because I really like John Bernthal.
I loved the first movie, so
isn't his whole thing doesn't he have like autism?
Yes.
His special interest is being a fucking hitman.
Pretty much.
No, his dad was an army guy and trained him, and so he became good at it.
Oh, okay.
He's not a hitman.
Oh.
He's just a ex-special forces guy.
Oh, okay. I'm not a hitman. I'm a hit man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm fucking saying?
Proceed with caution.
Awesome. Naomi's fun.
Well, all of this is better than the whole Feel the Glow and
oh no, I love the old
fucking
song.
neon shit everywhere. And
I liked the glow. I thought it was funny as hell.
It just screamed fucking Brodus Clay to me too much, and I'm good. Funkasaurus and all that nonsense.
Oh. When did she debut this new look?
She's a bumblebee.
Right after the whole admission to Bianca.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you wouldn't, Pat. You wouldn't know about anything because you're a dum-dum.
No, you just yap about it all.
I'm kind of like, I don't know if excited is the right word, but I'm like anxiously anticipating the El Grande Americano bullshit. So like every time they bring out a new match and it's not that one, I'm like, no.
I think that one might be next.
Yeah,
but that would be.
It has to be.
Do you think they'll have 3 championships back to back? I mean, they could.
Why the fuck not, man?
Oh, you're right. Might get U.S. title next.
I could see the Fatu match next.
But then that would mean the El Grande Americano match is the second last match of the night, which feels really weird.
It's not the women's title match.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it'd only be 2 championships back to back, which we just had 2 back to back, so it'd be fine. Because I forgot the last match of the night's not a title match.
That's right. But it feels like it's one, you know?
Oh, I forgot why they're doing this. Because a storm is coming.
The dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
This is a storm coming.
That guy's built way too big for a weatherman. That's crazy.
That was terrible.
That was pretty dumb.
I'm still not over Jade and what match was it where she just came in and just wrecked fucking Havoc?
Oh, Elimination Chamber?
Pay-per-view? Yeah, that was great. That was great.
It was.
That was before the moment. So it feels like forever ago.
Which moment are we talking about?
The Croc and Cena and all of that.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Like, that show is forever going to be defined by that moment, you know?
Yes, for sure.
And the fact that it was actually a really great pay-per-view, pretty much front to back, is totally overshadowed by, you know, that.
Mm-hmm.
Like so far tonight, like this is fine, but
that's what
Chamber
I felt. It hasn't felt like a Mania yet. Yeah. You know?
No.
Chamber felt much more like a Mania than this.
Yeah, Chamber felt bigger.
It did. Well, and it's
because
funny,
it had really good front and back ends, like the moments were all massive.
But they did push that back also, or push that up rather, because the John Cena Rock moment was originally supposed to happen here at Mania.
Yeah.
So I wonder.
Was it really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Yep, that was the original plan. They decided to push it up, which was obviously the right call.
Oh, I don't know. Him turning after beating him, or wait, would he have lost in turn, or?
I really don't know. I don't know if they even would have. I don't know if they would not have had that match. I don't think at Mania without that. Would they have?
Oh. All right, let's go, Jade. Show us what you're made of.
Damn. Just beating on her.
Shades of Lawrence Taylor.
About as
you got to take the bait more.
About as talented in the ring, too.
Dude, he really wasn't that bad. I don't know what you were watching in that match, but
Steven.
I feel like he was better than some of the other wrestlers from before, like Brett.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
The stage is cool, but there are so many people whose seats are totally fucked over by the stage.
I know.
Well, I don't think anyone's sitting back there, though, like behind.
There are people above it behind?
Yeah, there's above. I more worry about, when they're in an outdoor show and they have those giant pillars going up around the ring.
Oh
like
my
if you're in a
God,
seat and you're partially blocked by that, like none of these seats are cheap.
Yeah. Usually, well, sometimes it tells you when it's obstructed views.
Yeah, and those tickets are cheaper.
So I will say though, Tyler, and I'm waiting until I watch the Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels 60-minute.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not understand why he's so loved in the matches I've seen of him.
Did you hear her just say 7 to the ref? She's just counting back to him. Ooh, the eyes.
God, you're like 2 seconds ahead of me.
I'll pause for a sec.
Michael Cole, shut the fuck up. That was terrible.
What did he even say? Oh, I caught it.
It's like, she's an angel. I'd like her to be my guardian.
Ew.
That's gross.
That's gross. What the hell?
I'm telling you, Michael Cole's been worse since Pat McAfee came.
Do you think Pat's
totally.
Bullshit is wearing off on him?
No, he's totally turning into a bro.
That's gross.
Yeah, he's almost like JR.
JR was never never that bad.
Terrible. No, not JR. Sorry, King. Jerry the King.
And even King was just product of his time, really, but he toned it down quite a bit when they got into the 20 teens and whatnot. Mm-hmm. I would take King over Pat McAfee any day. And I know a lot of people disagree with me on that. I just
always found him a little bit annoying. The puppies or whatever, this sexist.
The problem is Jerry Lawler came from wrestling, and he understands that he's not the star. He's there to elevate the stars.
Yes.
And Pat McAfee thinks he's the star.
Yeah, Pat is
right.
Pat's in it for Pat.
For sure.
Adrenaline in my soul. How old's Jade?
That person in the bright ass pink and the super blonde hair back there.
I keep seeing that. Yeah, it's very distracting.
It is.
She's only 32.
It's not even blonde. It's like green.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, Tyler? Is Jade Cargill's husband is former baseball player Brandon Phillips.
Who?
Brandon Phillips.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There's a big age difference, though. 11 years, crazy.
Imagine
I love the
pro
big
athlete
Naomi
having
fan
a
right
younger spouse.
I know. Did you guys see the guy in the with the Naomi shirt on? He was up earlier in the match when they got thrown out, but he's right there. He's my favorite background character. I hate green shirt guy's beard. That's the thing that pisses me off the most about him.
I'm not into a mustacheless beard, man. I can't.
Yeah, they're terrible.
It's really hard to make it work.
I look good.
I'm liking Jade's wig too. The short hair, like the frosty short hair. Oh,
okay.
Oh wait,
That's cool.
Straight vertical. That was good. That was real good.
That was good. She's look good. And yes, I also like her hair.
I was just about to say, like, this feels like a good Monday Night Raw match to me. But that
kind of brought it up a bit.
Yeah.
Can you guys pause for 1 second each? You guys are.
Can we like?
All right, fine, whatever. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't want shit spoiled before it happens, but.
Well, I know, but.
Why don't you just relaunch the app? Because that's what I do when I get
Because
behind.
then I'm going to be like minutes ahead of you guys, like it was when I did it at the beginning of the show.
All right. I don't know, man. Blame Peacock. Jade just keeps fucking catching her, man. It's rough.
You know, we would have been Hayden more invested if we had taken that one prop bet
here. Which one?
The one on the nipple one.
Bro. That's fucked up. They didn't even update Naomi's graphic. They still have her glow party up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they need the bumblebee.
Oh,
that was cool.
That was good.
Okay.
I don't understand. That looks like it hurts like hell, though, when you land. Like, I don't see how that doesn't kill your back.
Right. Wow.
It's not my favorite move.
That not being a finisher is wild. I don't know, man. I think a good moonsault really.
I just don't like the split leg. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's not like it inflicts any more damage. That's just like a athletic flex, kind of. You know what I mean?
Tiffany's over the moonsault looks good.
Mm-hmm. You're just biased, man. It's always Tiffy time in the Weissman household.
I do love Tiffy, but I like Naomi. I feel like I'm higher on her than most people.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
This has been a good match. Actually,
it has really actually been a lot better than I thought it would be.
This might be my favorite of the 3 matches so far. Like, as a match. I love the moment. Like, I like Jay winning, but the match itself is the best of the 3.
Yeah. The Jay match, when I watch it back, I think I'm going to like it more, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bit of a theory about the crowd tonight that we'll get to, like, in the post, but I think the crowd has been less than...
The crowd has been pretty weak. Low energy crowd.
And I've been thinking about it because, like, the Mania crowd is normally the most invested, crazy crowd of the year because people fly from all over the world.
And it costs so much money.
Cost can't be good.
But I think a lot of people have been priced out.
Yeah.
And I think with all the seats that were available earlier in the week, I bet there's a lot of corporate people sitting down low right now. And
damn,
that was cool. That was good.
Okay, great, really great match for them, to be honest.
Yeah, that's huge.
Didn't overstay its welcome either. That was a good, clean Mania match. And Jade's shown me that she can be a champion, and have a good singles.
Yep.
I don't know if I have her in the main event picture, but I'm with you, Tyler. I think if we get the mid card belt, and then Jade,
I see her as like a mid card belt for the next year, and then maybe women's Money in the Bank a year from now.
Yeah, she'd be a good Money in the Bank winner. She's young too. She's not like she's got a good career ahead of her. It's not like she's like 39 and only has a couple of good years as the top left.
So hold up, random question. What was the injury Rey Mysterio got on SmackDown last night?
That was a leg injury of some kind.
Yeah.
I think.
It sucks. Do you think that'll have them kind of motivated to do less?
Well,
of putting people in matches in SmackDown before WrestleMania, because that feels crazy. That
he's 50 years old. Like, what were they doing in the first place?
I watched SmackDown Live, and I remember thinking when that match started, like, what are they doing?
Like, it's just too risky.
Yeah,
he's 50.
Yeah,
there's a difference between Braun Breaker wrestling last night. I don't know if he did, but it'd be like, it's just dumb. And
Braun's not even 30, right? Isn't like 28.
So that'd be back-to-back days of wrestling.
I wouldn't have had anybody that was competing tonight wrestling last night.
No,
not a single person. First of all, your roster is more than big enough of people who aren't on the card here to get them, get them something. That's partly what that Andre Battle Royale was for. But it was just like it would have been like if you had Seth Rollins compete in a singles match last night. Like, of course you're not. He's in the main event tonight. It's just dumb.
Yo, Cardi B.
Tyler, you going? Because it's got your girl. She's hosting.
I know.
Who's Tyler's girl?
Cardi B.
No.
Oh, wait, that's New Jersey. Sorry, I thought that was...
No, Minnesota's next year.
Oh, I thought it was this year.
No.
I still think I'm the most excited for the Fatal 4-Way next week.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Or tomorrow.
I want to go to this thing. Like, that's what I want to go to.
Just do a bunch of shopping.
Not the store, but the fan experience where they have the
it looks fun.
Old shit from different manias and stuff. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. I love that they have the steel chair where you can hit the dummies.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
They have things where you can call a match, with you and a buddy, go in there and do play-by-play and commentary and whatnot.
Right.
Stuff like that's fun. That's really what I was looking forward to with Mania if it'd come here.
Lily Singh's around. I didn't know she was a wrestling fan.
Oh, you don't have to be a wrestling fan to be here, Hayden. You just have to
true
a little bit. That's your guy, Cole.
The Sphere is crazy, dude. Here we go.
Right, this should be a good match. High flying, beat down, quick pace.
Yep. And I love both of their characters too. This is a fun matchup. I like this a lot.
I still miss Max Dupree. Maximum Male Models.
You know what I miss? I love you, Solo.
Solo! For sure.
How it does it?
Are y'all watching Suits LA?
No, I didn't watch the original Suits, to be honest.
The original Suits is pretty fun. It was on TikTok for a long time, and that's what saw its resurgence like 3 years ago. Was like TikTok clips made it jump up to the top of Netflix like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And so now they have the LA one. The show's fun. You would probably like it, Tyler. It's a procedural.
Yeah.
But the characters are fun.
I'm just really excited because Ryan Coogler, who did Sinners and then Black Panther and all that, his next project is an X-Files reboot.
So I've heard, which will be really exciting, but not the original cast, right? They're going a whole new.
No.
Will it even be those same characters?
I bet it's the same characters, just recast, which will just make people very happy. I'm sure. Yeah.
I honestly think it would be better off to just have it be just like a whole new duo, like just brand new characters, have it be the same universe still. So there's the potentiality maybe you can get them back in at some point.
Yeah.
For a cameo. This is the creepiest looking reality show. Like, what is this shit, bro?
What show?
The one they're showing right now. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, do you have Ad Peacock?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm getting the Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, see, we pay extra so we can get extra vignettes and
in
in-universe commercials while you get other commercials.
I see. Yeah, I just paid for whatever the version was because Steven sent me the link to at the beginning of the year where it's like $20 for like a year of whatever plan. Gotcha. Oh boy.
Were you a marked man when you were talking up, Mansois?
I miss them. I thought the bit was fun. Mansois and Monsoir or something like that.
Yeah. The bit was really fun. It was like one of my favorite things. That and the Elias versus
Zeke.
Yeah.
And KO. Yeah.
Like it was really stupid, but it was like the best kind of WWE stupid. Yeah.
See, yeah, you still have an angle from those seats up there at the stage.
Right.
Oh, Solo's
coming out with him.
Oh, it's Halloween.
Yeah, the werewolf mask is wild.
I think Fatu still wins, but I do think Solo almost costs him, and that's going to start that feud. Mostly just because I really want Jacob Fatu to win, because I love Jacob Fatu.
Same. Deserved.
He's so good in the ring.
It's time, man.
Is Solo going to fight Randall Keith tomorrow?
Oh, that's interesting. I don't even think of him as an opponent.
They've been teasing it.
I hope not. I hope it's one of the others.
I think it's going to be Rusev.
I'd love it to be Nick Aldis.
That would be crazy.
I mean, fine if we just want Randall Keith to get his shit in and do the RKO and everybody's happy.
Right.
Fine.
Why do you call him Randall Keith?
That's his name.
Is that his real government name?
Yeah, he's Randall Keith Orton.
Tyler knows him as a friend before a wrestler.
How's Charles Robinson going to do the rundown if Charles Robinson's already in the ring?
True.
You know, he'll get bumped, so he'll have to be carried off on a stretcher. But then he's going to come back. Yeah.
So you said what was that Rock Band t-shirt for, Steven? Rock Band Universe or something?
I don't know. I just said Rock Band Universal Tour, I think. I couldn't remember. Was there a new Rock Band game announced?
I don't know. I don't think so, because the guys who are doing the guys who developed Rock Band are down doing the Fortnite festival. At least some of the developers are.
We gotta on Monday get any time here when we're off air, get our schedule set for Key 3.
Okay.
If Nintendo is wise, they will do a Key 3 event.
To be like, here's what else you can look forward to from the Switch 2. Yeah. Like, you've already got the amazing launch lineup. Here's what you can play in fall in 2026. This is a crazy entrance.
The Maserati.
That's wild.
That's a sick car.
Can't even drive himself.
It's not very loud.
No, it's not.
Now they're just making the numbers up because it did not get louder.
Yeah.
And put it at 100% now. Don't let.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, this crowd is fucking weak sauce.
That's what the problem is. And I think you're 100% right, Tyler. Every fan got priced out. And so it's just and that sucks, dude. That's what's happened to the Leafs.
Is it becoming like a corporate networking event?
Yeah, that's what the Leafs hockey is exactly what that is. Everything in the lower bowl is like corporate. It's like a perk, job perks.
Mm-hmm.
Business meetings.
Right.
I think it's happening to a lot of teams, period.
Yes, I agree. But like the Angels, all the local teams. It sucks.
This crowd is fucking weak sauce, man.
Like it's
a corporate crowd, dude. This sucks. I feel bad for fans who wanted to go and have an experience, and
like it's almost to the point where I'm like ready to go watch like high school, high school and college like basketball and baseball because at least there's it's not $7 billion for tickets.
Dude, I'm telling you, like I watch college baseball on ESPN Plus because they have a lot of it on there sometimes. And the crowds there are better than at Target Field.
Right.
Thanks for the yeet, bud.
That wasn't a yeet, Tyler. That was a yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because the LA Knight. I know they get confusing because they have the same hand motions. But
okay.
LA Knight, yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy because I really honestly feel like the Raw crowds, some of them have been popping off.
Well, the European crowd's been
European Raw crowds popped off harder than this shit. It's crazy.
And the SmackDown crowd on Friday was good, and the Monday night crowd when we do that on Monday night is going to be fantastic.
Oh, I'm sure.
By the way, they have their.
Is that still in Vegas on Monday night, Tyler? Okay.
Yeah, so I was just about to say T-Mobile Arena. They had SmackDown last night. They had NXT Stand and Deliver today. They have the Golden Knights playoff game tomorrow night. So they've got to tear down the whole WWE set and then rebuild it on Monday for Raw.
That's rough. That's rough.
By the way, since
the werewolf.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking anger in him, man. That's great.
Since the Wild matched up with Vegas, the Wild now become the biggest attraction heading to Vegas this weekend.
Whoa, that was good. That was real good.
Steven, I think the question for that series is whether the Wild win more than one game.
Yeah. I think Kirill will steal one.
I think they can get one. But I'm not sure they get more than one.
It'll be a gentleman's sweep, I think.
Yep.
3 games, you guys win game 4, they win game 5.
I really think if they win, they're winning tomorrow night.
Damn. What the hell was...
Fatu was actually in prison.
I know that, damn. There are some moves, dude, that... When wrestlers do them where it looks like it hurts them more than their opponent.
So Maven, for Hayden, has a YouTube channel, and
it's really good.
Yeah, he talks about moves and whether they hurt or not, and it's really interesting to see, hear it from their perspective.
Who has that channel again?
His name is Maven.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he talks about different finishers and whether they hurt or not, and some of them, and some of them are no, they look like. It's funny. All the ones that look like they hurt like hell, are really easy to take.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you watched the one where he showed how to take each one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
what you have to do.
But I watched one that was just do these ones hurt, and he went through Edge's spear, the tombstone.
Oh, dude, sliding, taking his knees out from under him. That's crazy. That's good.
So they did one where he showed when you take the AJ Styles move, what the fuck is it called?
Styles Clash.
Yeah, the person taking it has to tilt their head back so that their face doesn't get driven into the mat.
Right.
Which is one of the only moves where you're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
And he said that's why it's hard to remember sometimes because it's so counterintuitive.
Yeah, you're trying to tuck your chin.
He talked about taking a curb stomp. You gotta if you watch really closely, the wrestler will take their hand and put it in front of their face. They go down.
Yep.
I forget who got injured, but someone got injured pretty bad taking the pedigree because they tucked their chin. It's another move where you're supposed to lift your head up. I just find myself not caring about a lot of these matches till tonight.
Right.
Anymore.
Yeah, there's just not the storyline is just not
I'm waiting to see something happen from outside of this match. That's kind of where I'm watching from.
Right.
Does Solo come out?
I feel like we do have to do a little bit better job building mid-card rivalries,
storylines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we dedicate so much TV time to
the big ones.
And it's not even the new stuff from the big ones, Steven. It's replaying all of last week's shit from the big ones.
Or the Raw stuff on SmackDown, or the SmackDown stuff on Raw.
Yeah. That's just what we don't need. Give that time to further this stuff.
Damn.
Because I actually do think LA Knight is a good character.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's amazing in the ring, but he's great. He's a Attitude Era throwback.
Right.
He wants to be Stone Cold.
He does. Very Stone Cold type of character for sure.
Yep. And I think part of the problem right now is that they have the most talented roster they've ever had.
Yeah.
So
that hurts. Some of them for sure.
So how do you give everybody the attention they need? You know,
right?
Also, it sucks too because actually I feel like this roster would be better in Vince's wrestling, where the belts switched hands more often because you get more guys. Whereas Trips has been, Gunther had it since Slam. Cody's had it since last Mania.
Yep.
Braun's had that belt since feels like for a long time. He lost it to Jay for like a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Trips is better at building mega stars.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to see us get a little bit more consistent with mid-card talent.
Right.
Like, okay, LA Knight loses this match, right? And we all think he's probably going to. What happens to him
next? Yeah, I was wondering that.
I don't even know, man.
That's cool.
My biggest question with Gunther is awesome run. What now? Like, what?
Right.
How do you not become Damian Priest now? Where you're just kind of toiling for a year.
Right.
Because Damian Priest had an amazing run for a while, and then he just kind of got half forgotten about.
Yeah.
And to the point where now people are saying it's insulting to Drew McIntyre to be putting a match with him. Like,
I honestly feel that way. I had that thought earlier that I feel like Drew McIntyre deserves a more higher profile opponent than that.
See, and I don't. I do. I think he deserves a high profile person, but I think Damian Priest is that. And I think Priest
I would agree. Damian's pretty good, or has been pretty good.
You know, and I think they're gonna have a really great match tomorrow.
For sure.
I wish it was a regular match though, not a
Vegas.
Street fight, but I wonder if they feel like it's because it's not for anything, they had to put a stipulation on it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No, Winnipeg came back late. St. Louis was winning in the third. And now they're fighting Steven.
Come on, Jacob.
The Jets and the Blues.
Mm-hmm. Gretzky's in the studio panel today. At least he won't get booed there. Nobody will rub feces all over him there.
What?
I love when I alter the chant like that.
So nobody will rub feces all over him there.
Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah, what the hell?
You didn't know that? In Edmonton,
No.
like people rubbed actual shit on his statue.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, the reversal there is crazy.
Well, that's I want to be Randy Orton.
Hand on the rope.
That is weird seeing Fatu have to do that.
Have to do what?
Have to
touch rope?
Yeah, get to the rope to avoid losing. Like you're just used to him being that dominant. So good for LA Knight. We're making
they're very evenly matched.
Yeah, I think Fatu's going to have a match against Jey Uso. By the way,
yeah, I can see that.
I think he's doing next.
No, Fatu's taking a beating, bro.
Yeah, I think that's a match where.
Ooh! Kicking his leg out. Bless me. Wow, I burped in the middle of that. Kicking his leg out from under him. This is.
Now I reloaded, so now I'm ahead of you guys because.
The shit he's doing on the top rope right now is crazy.
Let me know when Samoan drops him.
Right there. That's crazy.
Moonsault.
Yep.
Moonsault.
That's a huge combo. How many are we getting? I love when they do 2 in a row. At least 2 in a row. There we go.
Yeah, they made him look good. I think
Damn.
LA Knight's a good opponent for Uso next because it's not the I don't buy him beating Drew McIntyre.
No, fuck no.
But I think I buy him beating LA Knight, but I think they can have a good match together and make both of them look pretty good. But it does kind of bury LA Knight a little bit. Because you just lost to Jey Uso. But I guess Jey Uso's the champ, so I guess no harm.
How long do I have before the next match starts?
All right, I'm glad they're doing the long term. You got probably 10 minutes.
All right, I'm in the bathroom.
I'm glad they're doing the long-term storytelling with the solo bit, Tyler, because I'm glad there was no interference here.
Yeah. And I like that. I think one thing Triple H is very good at storyline-wise is setting us up to think there's going to be a lot of shenanigans, but then there aren't,
He is just so athletic. He's a big guy too, but he's
well. And here's the thing: you got to strike now with him because of his size. I think he's going to get when he gets old, he's going to get old fast.
He's only 33 too, though, so he should have a decent. I mean, Big Show fucking wrestled for.
Yeah, but Big Show was a shell of himself for the last 10 years.
But I'm not even counting that. He wrestled through his early 40s, and looked okay.
Big Show's his last decade was just all he did was the punch.
Yeah.
The knockout punch. Which I know has become your favorite move, the lucky punch.
No.
No?
This is ridiculous.
Well, you don't handle hay like that, Steven? Finally. Yeah, because it's only been there twice in the last 10 years. Man, the strip looks packed now, with buildings and shit. Surprised they didn't find a way to get a certain building in the shot.
No, it's coming.
Steven, should we continue our coverage tomorrow night for the roast of WrestleMania?
I'm good.
Yeah. Talk about a segment that went off the rails, by the way. When they had him on Raw. I don't know if you saw that, but Pat McAfee was uncomfortable and Cole was pissed.
For what? Sorry.
They had this Hinchcliffe guy on Raw.
Oh, that stupid ass comedian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd he say?
He was mocking Big E's neck injury.
I knew about.
And then he kept trashing Cole. Oh, it's time.
So they're using the Rey Mysterio package, even though he's not wrestling. Hmm. This is funny. Am I allowed to laugh at this?
Yes, I think you are.
I feel like they stopped the AI package. I love that they have an obvious voiceover.
I know.
It's actually kind of fun.
I just wish Hayden was here for this.
I do too. They probably have a commercial though, so you wouldn't even see it.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? I'll give them credit because they go in on it, you know?
Yeah.
It's one of those moments, Steve, where I wonder in 8-10 years, how are we going to look back on this segment?
This doesn't feel like costuming a culture in like it feels like they're oh fuck you and
God damn it.
I do love the racist yellow, like over or not racist, but the yellow. It's like in every movie when you want to know they're in Mexico, they put the
The
yellow
filter,
tint.
yeah, it's.
I mean, I guess this is more like vintage film than the yellow tint in Mexico, but
how great would it be if they pull the mask off and it's not him?
I think it's possible.
It's definitely him, but it would be great
if
it wasn't.
I could see something happening where like they go under the ring and he like switches with someone mid match. Yeah. But I feel like it'd be better like Raw, not Mania. I really wish Hayden was here for this. Like, they would have loved it. One of my favorite things when I went to Mexico was the mariachi band. Like, we went to they played for like an hour and a half. It was pretty cool. Like,
I loved the one that was outside my hotel room at
at my wedding.
Yeah.
That means hello, Michael or Pat.
Tony, this is the best thing about Monday Nitro back in the day was they highlighted cruiserweights and in particular luchadors really, really, really well. The wrestling on Nitro was actually usually better than on Raw until the fucking NWO angles came, until that third hour came along where that shit took center stage.
Yeah. I tend to usually enjoy cruiserweights a lot.
Me too. Like Jericho started in this division, that division, all of it. Like it was just
Vince just had a hard on for his super heavyweights.
I know. Excuse me. Like on that WrestleMania 9 documentary, they had talking about that awful match he had at 9 with El Gigante. And or Giant Gonzalez, who was El Gigante, I think in a different promotion, if I remember right.
Boo!
But he's like, they showed the stare down, where they walk to the center of the ring and stare at each other. And he's like, that's the only time I've ever had to like tilt my head back that much to look into somebody's eye in the ring. And he's like, also, that was the best part of this match. So he at least made fun of it. Uh-oh. The AAA guys have been here for like 5 minutes, Steven, and they're already starting shit.
That's cool.
Where's Ice Barbie when you need her?
Is that
Christy Gnomes? They call her Ice Barbie because she always dresses up in fucking military gear and then go poses in front of shirtless, Hispanic men with tattoos behind bars,
Okay, so Ray's wrestled in. Oh, good. We got these. Now, Kiss.
Sorry, y'all. I'm going to need a bidet, Steven.
Hayden, you missed the greatest package.
You missed the part of WrestleMania that was made specifically for you.
Yes.
Oh, great. I will watch it later. Why? What was it?
Well, look what match is on screen and take
I see. Oh, boy. I need him unmasked, bro.
I could see it. Like Tyler and I were talking before you were here, and this is why I like the cruiserweights. Somehow he gets underneath the ring and he switches places with someone, and then we find out it's not Chad Gable.
That would be cool. I was saying that like, is there a way for them to swap who it is?
It would have been funny if he was still part of what was the old thing, Steven?
Switch with what? Akira Tozawa?
No, with like Otis.
Oh, that would be hilarious. The Alpha Academy.
Yeah, there we go. I just miss him saying "shoosh" all the time.
I know.
Here they said very Chad Gable like.
Hey, El Grande, your mask is like sideways. You might need to adjust.
Where is the tattoo that is allegedly Chad Gable's?
It's behind his. It's underneath the singlet.
Okay, so they do have it covered right now.
Or they covered it with makeup.
Yeah. I mean, whoever it is, unfortunately, El Grande Americano is good at this kind of wrestling, you know?
Yeah. Hey, you also very much like where they announced
Uh-oh.
that El Grande Americano's from.
Did it say Gulf of America again? Are they back
did.
on
Yeah,
it?
but they fixed it in the Michael Cole and
Great.
they were like, actually, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
Good.
Not
or at
because
least what they said was when he was born, it was the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, great. Damn. I need that mask off. I need to know. I mean, I know we know, but I need to know now. But I could see what you said, where they do some crazy Scooby-Doo switcheroo bullshit.
Yep. Especially now
Yes.
that the opponent has changed.
I love those when they just bounce back off the ring and spot
Ray Phoenix
back
was
in.
cool.
He's great. Did you guys know he's Penta's brother, like in real life? I did not.
No.
I just found that out.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting at earlier, is that they're looking at maybe getting them back together as a tag team.
They would be great as a tag team.
They've been a tag team. That's what people want.
Right. What you drinking, Steven?
Modelos.
Modelo. Nice. Model O's.
I don't know what it is. I just really like Mexican lagers. Cervezas.
Well, I mean, this is perfect for this match. Oh my god. That's crazy. Fuck.
And that's why I'm pissed. Like, I like Chad Gable a lot as a wrestler. He's very good.
Yeah.
But then they just won't
use
him in anything interesting. Like, he's always like the butt of the joke.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Even the Otis the turn, they didn't really do anything with it.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you tell him, Wade.
Wow, Cole.
You know, I really
down goes Gable. No, he said down goes Gable.
I don't even know where you guys are at because we're in different places in this match.
Whatever. Oh, that's a botch. I don't know what that was supposed to be. That was a botch.
Are you talking about when he
was trying to run along the rope.
Tiger
clock. What's he grabbing?
Oh, we're loading the mask again.
Yeah, that was kind of funny, man.
That wasn't a botch. That was intense.
That wasn't a botch.
Okay. What was that?
He shook the rope. He
pushed the rope so he fell. The ref
I didn't realize someone pushed the rope.
So then you could put the metal in the mask. It's like the
I didn't realize
titanium fist, but in your head.
Right. She's gonna do a crazy headbutt.
See, that wasn't the botch. That was cool. Oh, because he kicked the metal.
Undertaker's rope walk is better, Steven.
No. That's the wrong foot, Chad.
Wow. El Grande Americano learned Chad Gable's moves.
Oh. Touch the rope. No! Oh, I didn't even think about that this is Rey Fenix's first WrestleMania. So, I mean, that is kind of cool that it worked out that way for him. And he's fucking doing good.
So, you headbutted him. Why would you not pin him right now?
Because he's got a diving headbutt.
Oh, no, we're going to flying headbutt. Cool.
Oh, my God.
Shades of Chris Benoit.
Oh, my God. Dude, the fucking theme music is so bad. Like, it's just so stereotypical.
Hey, Chad Gable won a Mania match.
True! If that is Chad Gable. This doesn't feel over, though. They're doing something. Something's going to happen. Someone's coming out to fuck with him or whatever.
Are we going to hear Rey Mysterio's music?
Dude, this is cool. Oh, no. The other part. I'm surprised they still allow the flying headbutt after, you know.
Yeah.
This one kid just enjoying it.
So, shouldn't the ref have seen that on the Jumbotron and said he's not whatever?
No, Hayden, that's not how it works.
Someone's got to jump him, bro. Somebody jump his ass. Somebody jump his ass, hit the mask off. If they really keep this going, I'm going to be fucking pissed, dude.
It's going to keep going for a little bit.
It's been going for too long already.
It's only been like 3 weeks. Which you could argue is
really? It's felt like forever.
Yeah, it's only been like 3 weeks.
No way.
Maybe a month now.
Are you serious? That's it? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. That's terrible. Well, at least the Fortnite Star Wars season will be announced in literally 1 minute.
Okay.
So, bro, they're riding a bantha on the Star Wars Celebration stage right now.
Interesting.
That is crazy. Did you see they have lightsabers they give out to people that are like the LEDs that are controlled so that whoever it is can change the color? Just like their people can change the color so everything ever matches. It's really cool. Dude, they always say tonight only. There's a fucking tonight only every night. The fuck? Yo, that's the city from Daryl Dixon.
It is.
Tyler, how excited are you to go back to New York City with our old pals, Negan and Maggie? In mere weeks.
Yeah. Kind of.
Well, that's an appropriate reaction.
I mean, I liked the first season fine.
Yeah. I would honest to God be more excited if they ended up in what's it called? In COD. If Negan was in COD. I need that crossover bad. Is that woman's real hair? That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's like very Trumpian.
You know, it kind of is.
A little bit.
Steven, you should see if Sarah will do her hair like that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Get those glasses too. God, I thought we were going to hear Mr. McMahon, but then I was like, he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Can you imagine?
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look. The drive.
This song is fucking great.
That really moves.
What the hell is he coming out here for?
It becomes more and more appropriate the older he gets.
I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I love dude. That's my favorite wrestler right there.
Type shit.
Love Shawn Michaels. He's never done a thing wrong ever in his life.
Yeah.
Wow, no respect for non-binary people from Shawn Michaels. Breaking news, Shawn Michaels confirms there are only 2 genders at WrestleMania. Who up Wrestling They Mania? Oh, yeah, for sure. A lot of moments.
I love how he has the attendance written in huge fucking numbers on his card.
That's hilarious.
Did you peek at it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know you made it when they send you out there to tell you what the attendance was.
How what the attendance was? Would they say suck it?
Generate into something cool. Just got tired. Telling what you told us to do. That's a breaks, boy.
That was all he came out to do?
Man.
Yeah.
Break it down.
What the fuck?
D-Generation X. D-Generation.
All right, I'm getting myself a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Fiend, 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 fiend.
I'm just gonna show Dana again.
Sure.
Fiend. Do you guys like this song?
No.
So fucking funny, dude. Dude, honest to God, I feel like Travis Scott's vibe does kind of fit with the wrestling themes a bit. Like the song he made for Raw, I really, really like. Do y'all think there's going to be some unprofessionalism here on the mic, or are they have they gotten stern talking to?
Not on the mic, but I think the match itself is going to reflect a little bit of the, stuff.
So my mom said an 18-year-old clerk at a gas station just told her, she was like, "Hey, your curls are too good to be straight. Do you have a queer kid or something?" And this person just totally read my mom. Was like, you gotta have gay kids, right? So fucking funny. And so she's texting me. She's like, "What does this mean? What are they talking about?" I'm like, dude, it's definitely just that they're in Florida and they're just like looking for friends who are not evil.
Yeah.
You know? That's crazy. Are we live reacting to the Kentucky Derby as well?
Like just the race? Because isn't like that like 2
for
minutes?
3 minutes? Yeah. Can you imagine? We'll go live for we'll do a 2-minute pre-show, 3-minute reaction, 1-minute post-show. Our shortest live stream to date. That would be crazy early, I feel like, for Steven, though, because that's in like the early afternoon here. Hit the road, Jack. Dude, real shit. Did I tell y'all that I'm watching Andor? I'm almost caught up finally. I'm finally watching Andor.
Okay. Oh.
I just saw the No Way Out, like the prison, or the One Way Out, the prison arc.
Yeah.
Some of the best TV, of this decade.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible. It's so good.
It's solidified, what's his face is one of my favorite actors ever.
Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
He is very good. Dude, that moment where he's just like, I can't swim. I was fucking crying, dude. I was like, no, free my boy. And I will say, watching that, now, after recent events, I think it kind of hit even harder because I was like, oh, there's a crazy prison out in the middle of nowhere in some foreign land that nobody can reach the people going, and we're not sure if they'll ever be let out of said prison.
Yeah.
I love Tiffany's music.
Tiffany's Barbie house is kind of lit. Crazy segue there. That's what this company is, bro. That energy is just boom, boom. This is fucking cool. The Barbie's boxes. This is a really good entrance. Oh, it's actually officially Barbie sponsored too. She's got Barbie on the... Does this mean we're getting a Tiffy time Barbie?
Oh, I'd bet.
Steven, will you buy the Tiffy time Barbie for
my future kid? Yeah,
your future child? Yeah, you gotta pre-order that shit, bro.
Let me go look.
My dad told me he bought Star Wars toys for me like before I was even conceived. He just knew. That entrance was really fucking cool. I think she's had the best entrance of the night. That was super fun.
I enjoyed that.
Because she's just embracing the hell out of... And honestly, this stage is really cool with the casino, with the screens on it. They can have the whatever.
Yeah.
And the fact that fans are actually sitting up there is really cool, too. Because I'm sure those seats were, like, crazy.
See that guy right there in the Naomi shirt. I love him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's fun. I can chill with him for sure.
Okay, that guy, the older guy on the same row as Tiffany guy that was just like staring at her ass the whole way in. Was
Fucking
old people have no shame, dude.
They don't. They got nothing to lose. Like, what do you do? Fire me? I haven't worked in 10 years, bitch. Yeah. It's fucked up. Okay, the Fortnite announcement got delayed by an hour.
Because they don't want to compete with Mania.
What is the crossover between the Star Wars audience, the Fortnite audience, and the wrestling audience? Like all three of those meeting in the center of that.
You want a Venn diagram? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, but they like. Is it still a Venn diagram if there's three of them?
You can do one with three. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. There's Venn diagrams with three.
How many? What's the most circles you've ever seen in a Venn diagram, Steven?
3. It's really hard to draw them out more than that.
If you get to 4, does it just become like something else entirely?
I think
so.
It's
just hard to space them out to have them interact that way.
Because as a teacher, Steven, how often are you pulling out a Venn diagram?
Never. I use a double bubble chart, which is the much better version.
What the fuck is that?
More cards.
It's a Venn diagram. Except that there's no like circles, so you don't run out of space. Like you can write as much as possible, and so your two topics are one bubble or each individual bubbles, and then you write information, and then if it connects to both, you connect them to both, and if it connects to one, you
kind of a mind map situation,
basically. How heavy do you think the sleeves are? Like the ends? Like when
probably
she does
not
that,
as heavy as you think. Because the actual floof itself can't be that heavy. I'm sure they have a thin wire. It's all wrapped around. Dude, fucking WWE loves doing these weird like franchises, like you know all the reality shows like LFG and shit. When are we getting like America's like a fashion designer show, like Project Runway?
But for wrestling outfits?
Yes, dude.
I'd actually be like that would be kind of interesting.
It would be more interesting than LFG.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd be like a regular one for me, but it would be like, okay, I would want to check this out.
For sure.
It's like I'd love to know who designs Seth's outfits and what goes into that.
Mm-hmm.
I meant Far Cry 5 villain Seth Rollins. Hey, then back during COVID, I think that was around the time Far Cry 5 came out too.
5 would have been like 2018.
5 was 2018, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, Seth was definitely like the villain of that game. He even had the same glasses, those like yellow tinted aviators.
Oh, he was doing the Joseph Seed.
Yeah, even his persona was that.
He started the Monday Night Messiah in like 2019.
That's hilarious.
Or 2019 maybe.
It's cool when they have the media, when like media kind of shapes personalities like that. Because did you know LA Knight wanted to do a Negan thing for a while and have a Saviors-esque faction?
That would have been cool.
Yeah, I don't know why they told him
fucking.
no.
What's their name, Stu?
I don't know.
Because Tyler, could you imagine like a Negan lineup style thing of like LA Knight walking back and forth, playing everybody up, but he picks like who he's gonna fight at like whatever.
Would he have
that'd be
the bat?
Yeah, I
I'd
mean
love to see him hit like John Cena.
The barbed wire bat is a wrestling thing long before it was a Walking Dead thing, isn't it?
But I'd love to see him like fucking Glenn John Cena.
They don't really carry it with them, but it's been used a few times.
Cena's eye popping out like Glenn's was.
Less in WWE, but more in
Dwayne, I'll find you. Oh my god, we're spoiling everything, bro.
That's such an old spoiler, though. I was out of like.
You got pissed off about someone spoiling The Last of Us Part 1 last year, bro.
Yeah.
You draw the line wherever you need it, which I appreciate.
Well, no, but The Last of Us wasn't like actively on. Whereas The Last of Us was in the middle of the show. Like I had avoided some spoilers.
Okay.
That's fair.
I didn't want it spoiled while I was actively watching it.
All right, fair.
That's valid. That's valid.
Anyways, that shit was spoiled so early, and I was like, I looked it up because, like, the day it happened, like videos of it, because I wanted to know like what this brutal death was. Because I was like, I'm coming from Game of Thrones, and then I'm like, that's it.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta
have like brutal for that, but.
You gotta have the emotional context, though, of who that character is.
I knew who he was. I watched the show. I know I'd watched the show. I just was off for like 2 years, but I knew Glenn was liked, and I knew Glenn and Maggie were liked.
Okay, I hope we get to have this ad in the corner for the whole match.
What is Be Better?
What is that?
I do love that they have basically.
Is that like a betting website?
Okay, so I'm colorblind, and to me, they are the exact same outfits. Color, hair.
Oh, yeah.
I'm struggling to figure out who's who. I'm like, oh, why do you have the knee brace on?
It's a sustainability app that rewards you if it looks like crypto for doing climate-friendly actions.
Okay.
I should not make that.
So it's woke.
Never mind. Sorry. Sorry for thinking that joke, Tiffy. And
sorry for cussing.
I'll tell you guys the joke I was going to make later.
Steven, the difference is one of them's had 3 failed marriages and the other one hasn't.
Another one's
never been married. That's how you tell the difference.
True. Well, also, Tiffy is just in only pink, and Charlotte's in the trans pride flag color.
Mm. They've done good with this match, though, of showing that there's bad blood between them.
And that's what we needed early.
For sure. It's vicious.
I'm shocked this is almost over, to be honest with you. This is not felt like a night of Mania, to be honest.
This is not almost over. We have an hour and a half.
But I mean,
in terms of match.
I'm sure
that's what I meant.
There has to be a segment, I think, of some sort between this and.
No, the triple threat's gonna be 50 minutes.
It's gonna be long.
No, it's gonna be long. I'm saying.
And this match has 10 or 20 minutes left in it, probably.
Oh, for sure. But that only brings us to 10. We still have
all we need with the triple threat is a shark cage above the ring for Paul Heyman.
With Paul Heyman.
Yeah. Dude, they
breaks out like China.
Mm-hmm.
You can totally tell, Tyler, based on how people are dressed, who's there as part of like a corporate function.
I was just gonna say again, this crowd is so flat. Like
they're fucking lame.
The crowd sucks. And the crowd's the big reason this doesn't feel like a Mania.
It is. Yes. It's the biggest reason because the matches have actually been good.
Good.
Yeah, they've been decent to good.
And this is a great example of how much the live crowd really means.
Yes.
Yep.
Because like even in the Thunderdome, it was different because it was a much smaller area. So it still felt full and loud, and they piped in fucking sound, so it felt loud.
Do you think part of this has to do with them being earlier in the day? Because it's only 6, it's not even 7 there. They should have pushed it back. I would have stayed up later, man. Because if you like, it's still broad daylight out there.
Do you think also the way the stadium's designed that the crowd's just too far from the.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Spread out.
It just feels.
But and that's the problem with the stadium ones. But I don't know if the other stadium ones had this issue.
I mean, a football stadium, though, right? Like it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess there might be some spatial difference between where the field is and where the first stands are.
Yeah.
But I actually think Vegas is a bad city to host this.
I do too.
No one fucking lives there.
That and there's too much other shit competing with it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like you host this in Indianapolis, there's nothing fucking else going on.
Nope. And I think we're Minneapolis.
Just saying.
Should have been, man. And the thing is,
the Minneapolis crowd would have been a lot better than this.
No kidding.
Yeah, the crowd is really bad.
I think with it being earlier in the day too, I think a lot of these people are gonna go out and do things after.
Totally.
So they're not at the peak of their this isn't the peak of their night.
Yeah, this is the pre-game. Because this is over at 8:00 for them. Which is when you go out and do shit in Vegas, you know?
Yeah, if not 10, right? Or 9.
Like 8's the start. Like they're gonna get out and then they're gonna be like, okay, let's walk
the strip, let's go get dinner. Yeah.
That's a show
this
or
stadium,
do whatever.
the stadium's right off the strip. Like
okay.
It's like 2 blocks away from the strip.
They should have done it in the Sphere. Can you imagine? That would be terrible.
But yeah, this sucks for the wrestlers.
I know.
And they're gonna learn the wrong lesson from this too.
I know.
Which is what?
I don't know what they're gonna learn, but they're not gonna realize it's the prices.
They're like, we need to do this in a smaller stadium so less people can go. And
I honestly think
more
that the sporting bubble is going to pop in America soon if things don't change.
Yeah.
And this is a sporting event.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
If we're entering a recession and tickets are fucking $80 for decent tickets to like your city's team, like that's not attainable to go as a regular hobby anymore. Also, you're not going to have middle class people going to see their baseball, fucking hockey team.
I can't watch the Angels because they're not on any of the, and I'm not paying for extra service because they're not on the Hulu Live because of the TV deals being all fucked up. But I'm not going to search for them because one, already you haven't done anything for me to deserve. And two, I am streaming out. I don't want another one. Yeah. And I want to get rid of some of the ones I have. And if it wasn't for this, I probably would have. Like this is not right. No, because even tax writing off some of it didn't save that much money.
Right.
We didn't start the fire. If y'all voted for fucking Al Gore, we could have all been watching this shit from in person.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
But no, let's like there's a thing on Amazon Prime Video where you can get Fan Sports Network as an add-on.
Yeah, but how much is it? Like $10? 15, 20?
I think it's 10.
That's not bad.
I could do that.
It might be 20. I don't know. I didn't do it because I have the VPN thing, but you can do it. It's just like I don't know. During the winter, if I was ever gonna do it, because I thought about it, because the apps like the ESPN Plus app and the like NBA app and shit, like they're getting better at detecting VPNs. So you got to like play this game where you change your location around like 3 different times and then you can get in. But like if the team sucks, why am I spending like $140 a year to watch them?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I was driving to dinner last night and there's the high school that we passed. Like they were having a baseball game and that's in my head. I'm like, I could just go to, that might be a little weird, but college games, there's a lot of college
hanging out at high school games, yeah. I know what you mean, though. And yeah, go to like a college game, go to a D1 game or something, and it's probably much cheaper.
Also, my wife teaches at a high school, so we can always just go to her games, and
Yeah.
it's not as weird because she's a teacher there.
Just showing support.
Yeah.
Because I went to a girls' like high school basketball game because it was their like teacher appreciation day for her. So I was like, I'll go with you, whatever, if you want to go.
Yeah.
And it was fun. It's basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Should I have gone to teaching school, Steven? If I can go back in time.
Should you have gone to what?
Like a teacher ed? Should I have gone to college be a teacher?
No.
Okay.
You not pay attention to the world? Like, if you don't actively want to do it, you should do anything else.
Valid.
It's not a job. I mean, it's a job, but it's like it's so heavily politicized, and you are like the enemy.
Yeah.
To a lot of people. And they'll tell you to your face, because I've had it happen, that like you're one of the good ones, or like that's what they hint at.
Mm-hmm.
But you're always going to be the exception to the rule for them.
Yeah.
Every other teacher is.
That's a big drop.
What's it called?
Woken out to get them and indoctrinating
indoctrinating the kids, indoctrinating them.
Yeah. Which is funny because, like, motherfucker, like, y'all voted on the curriculum. You know? Like,
yeah.
Well, I love how they're like, you know, because you just look at faculty in these universities and they're all liberal. And I'm like, well, one ideology actively hates smart people, like intelligence,
right.
And the other one doesn't. So I wonder why there's a large disparity.
It's funny because I went into college with that chip on my shoulder, like with the way I was raised, and I was like, I assumed every teacher was this liberal enemy, and then that wasn't the case. And in fact, I had teachers in like business, econ, and gov that were definitely more right leaning than anything.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. All right.
I feel bad because we're not really commenting on this match.
Damn.
The crowd
is disrespectful. Well, they're amped up now a little more. Charlotte did that ultimate sign of disrespect, just like walking over Tiffany. It was fucking crazy. She's geared up for a moonsault. Does she have that? It's not gonna happen. Yeah, Tiffany's not letting it happen.
Well, like we're noticing when people in the crowd stand up.
Yeah.
And that's
or make any noise whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I get annoyed because they're like, "This is awesome" every 2 seconds.
Oh my god, we haven't gotten to "This is awesome."
This is awesome.
Fuck. Wow. Like they just don't even know.
I feel like the only chance I heard, I didn't even really hear Yeats. The only chance I heard was the like Jacob Fatu LA Night.
Yeah.
We are love you, Fatu, LA Night.
Like you get a crowd of fucking marks in there, and tomorrow night would be red hot with that final match, and tonight would be too with the final match. Even this,
and that's going to be the key. Is tonight's match going to get the crowd going or not? And I'm hoping tomorrow is a little better because it's night 2.
Yeah.
But
not to be like
shit.
Not to be like the parents in like every Christmas movie. Like it just doesn't feel like WrestleMania.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
And
it feels like SmackDown.
I felt it the moment Jey Uso came out to the ring.
Yeah, it wasn't loud.
And I knew to have lower expectations than last year because obviously it was 40. It's a big anniversary. Like I knew it wouldn't be that level. I wasn't expecting that, but I don't know, man.
They had lightning in a bottle last year with that story.
For sure.
In that build. Plus, like Philadelphia is an amazing sports entertainment town.
Yes.
For sure. But I mean, here's the thing, Tyler, right? If you think about it, like how much story building can they do? It doesn't matter because if the people here aren't even consuming that shit.
Yeah,
right. I agree.
The people who care about the story, I think you're right, are getting priced out of,
Yeah, it
sucks. I want to bring up one other factor, which definitely isn't the primary factor, but I think it has something to do with it. This is the event where people come internationally, and a lot of people just aren't coming to America right now.
That's true.
Yeah.
especially from Canada and some of the other normal allies, you know?
Yeah, tourism is down big time to the
Way
U.S.,
down.
especially from Canada and the EU. Yeah.
Yep. And to add on to it, WWE just went on a European tour a month ago.
And they were really good.
Yeah. So
this match has been good. Like
this match is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a brutal beatdown between the two.
All the woos, all the stuff are coming from like the second deck.
Yep.
Maybe make your shit 30,000.
Did you just hear Charlotte?
What she said.
That was awesome. So one of the announcers said, if you're Charlotte Flair, you're gonna want to put this thing to bed as soon as you can. And she turns around and goes, "I'm going to." And then
I think she was
the...
talking to a fan because
unless
you can hear like a little. Can they hear the announcers? Like, does the announcers get?
Are they in their earpiece? I don't know.
No, not in the. Do the announcers get piped in for the entire crowd?
No.
Because when I was at Raw, we couldn't hear them at all because, and I told Tyler about that, and he said it's because he wanted to pick up on the mic to get awful feedback.
Yeah,
on the broadcast.
Yeah. So then she wouldn't have heard the announcers. She would have heard.
No, you're right. It was just good timing.
A fan.
Great timing. This has been such an interesting feud because I feel like the storytelling and what they're fighting about is very like old school divas, kind of like cat fight vibes. But they're also both really incredible wrestlers, so it's like a very...
And in Charlotte's case, legitimately one of the greatest of all time for a women's wrestler. And
think about
it really bugs me when the internet wrestling community is like, Charlotte sucks or she's overrated. Like, are you fucking watching the same wrestling? Like,
right.
It's like when one of our former teammates Charlotte sucked. I just never seen that.
Wait, did Charlotte reverse with the knee?
Yeah, she got her knees up.
Oh fuck. Wow.
I think Tiffany wins, and I think Charlotte's off TV for a couple months healing this knee.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And then have a comeback. Or she's back. Becky comes back and kicks her ass on Monday or Friday. And
yeah. Is SummerSlam in June or July?
SummerSlam's August, I think.
Oh,
it might be late July. It depends on when they're doing it. But it's either late July or mid-August.
Okay. So what PLEs do we have between now and then? Just the
Backlash
bullshit
is in
European
May.
Well, Backlash, we'll have Money in the Bank.
And then Money in the Bank.
Oh, Money in the Bank's great.
And we'll have this Worlds Collide one or whatever.
Where is Money in the Bank this year?
I don't know. Worlds Collide, we know, is in July. So I would imagine SummerSlam is August, but I don't know. I'm sure they put the date on there when they showed it earlier.
Oh, I think Money in the Bank's the weekend of Summer Games Fest or whatever.
It is.
Fest.
And it's in LA. So fucking get ready for traffic, Steven.
Well, we're not.
Well, you don't have to go anywhere. So,
dude, I don't think I know how.
Dude, how great would it have been, Steven, if we
could have like gone to in the summer?
Which is not that close, Hayden. I'm like 2 hours. Well, not 2 hours.
California.
I'm 2 hours in California traffic away from LA.
Yeah,
I'm like 45 minutes in with no traffic.
Right, because I have a buddy from Sacramento, my old roommate. He flew in for one of our friends' birthday weekends from Sacramento this morning. So we've been talking a little California geography.
has been a good match.
It has. I just love when you get Stevens talking about directions because he sounds just like people from the Californians skit.
But Steven, you're not far from Anaheim, right?
No, that's close.
Okay, so if Celebration's in Anaheim, that's attainable for
yes.
you. Okay.
Yes, I will plan on
Did
going.
you say it is or if it is?
If it is.
Okay.
It's either Anaheim or Orlando. Either way, we can.
I think we
Either
should
way,
have
we
a
can make
goal
it
of going
happen.
either way. Because we wanted to have a goal of going to this one, but then when they said Tokyo, it was like, okay.
Yeah, fucking hell. Hell no.
Yay!
And Tyler, I forgot to send it to you, but there's a panel at Celebration that's like very similar to the kind of shit you do for work.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to find the screenshot.
You were right.
Yeah, Tyler. Okay, a galaxy within reach. What Star Wars teaches us about mental health, inclusion, and belonging? I'm like, that just sounds like the shit Tyler's pitching me on trying to build.
Yeah, it pretty much is what I do. Yeah.
I'm glad Tiffy won.
I think
I think you're right, Tyler. We're not getting Charlotte Tiffy 2 for a while. We'll get it. We'll get it again.
I think they decided this just didn't work, and it
cut their losses.
Not in this way. Not in this way.
What is on her lips? Blood?
She was bleeding.
Yeah.
I saw that.
But good match, and Charlotte
both
looked
look
good in
good.
it, and Tiffy looked resilient and strong, which, hey. I'm still not totally sold on Tiffany Stratton yet, but good effort here.
She doesn't have great opponents, though. Like,
what's up?
It's not that she's had bad opponents, but this has been her first, real one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I honestly feel like it's because she's ahead of her peers. So there's really no one to.
My concern with her isn't in the ring, though. It's on the mic in a feud, holding her own.
She's also 25, so she has
plenty
of time. She's got plenty of time.
But when you're in the main event, you got to be that, and that's partly on the company for not taking their time with her, but, she's there. So do it.
I feel like her tooth got chipped.
It did. It looks.
Oh my god, it did.
I can't tell that. Yeah, something's wrong with her tooth. That looks like it hurts.
I wonder if she caught a little stiff shot during, maybe intentionally.
Yeah, that's chipped. That's I don't like that. Let's go to the emergency dentist tonight.
Right. Yeah. Damn. Honestly, though, that's such a fucking incredible image.
It is.
That she fights that fucking hard.
Tyler, was it scary, Sinners?
No, not really.
Are you asking for you or for your wife?
For me, I have no.
There's a couple jumpy moments, but nothing that's no. We don't even get to the vampire-y stuff till about halfway through.
Mm.
So
Saturday, May 10th, Backlash, I think. That feels soon.
Yeah, because it is 4 weeks out.
So we've had 3 belts change tonight.
Which is good because the biggest issue we typically have is that they just don't swap out.
Yeah, and there's one for sure changing to. Actually, I think there's 2. Well, there's definitely one changing. I could see Io winning, retaining. There's no way that Braun has the belt after tomorrow.
Dude, I really feel like the Tiffany Stratton, just the way she looked going into this fight and then after with the chipped tooth and the blood and everything, it's fucking instantly iconic. It's crazy watching her because I feel like...
Well, that's what elevated Becky Lynch.
Yeah. She
right.
has like Charlotte Flair potential. Like I think she could become one of like I think in 15, maybe 20 years, I think she is a women's legend.
And that's what I think they
She's
were
got
going
that
for.
potential.
They even have the same look. It's like,
Yeah.
It was like past versus present of the same person fighting each other, and eventually the new one wins. And it just.
But I almost wonder, like, would they have been better off doing like a tag team or some other way to pass the torch?
No, I think this is right. I think their chemistry in the build just wasn't there.
It's unfortunate.
Which, and I think there's something to the idea that Charlotte wants to be a face right now. And she wanted that when she came back. She didn't get it. The fans wanted to boo her, which I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch this every year.
What?
The Hall of Fame.
Fiend. I feel like tonight's been pretty good, honestly. Like my biggest what's what I'm looking for? I don't know, my biggest fault with the event maybe is the crowd, which is just not really something.
Why?
Like it's not down to any
be there for that
promotion talent. What's up, Tyler?
Just why did he have to be there for that?
For what? I'm not seeing the.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going for the stage reveal?
No, they're showing the recap of the Hall of Fame ceremony, and it was the Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart match, and they were sharing a beer together, and Pat McAfee's right there with him. I'm like on the stage, and I'm like, why did he need to be there for that? Like,
right?
Shithead will insert himself into everything.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink for this final match.
How is this the final match, bro?
I know.
Dude, every time we start one of these, I'm like, oh my god, this was such a long night. And then it just isn't.
It flies. It flies by, especially Mania.
Tyler. They're performing CM Punk's theme live, dude.
Oh, I know. I've heard that.
Oh, I can't wait. Dude, Punk is my fucking guy. Like, I've loved Punk forever, but seeing him at Raw was incredible. Because, you remember the promo where he cut against John Cena and Rock and called them bald frauds? That was Buffalo, the Buffalo Raw after.
Yeah.
And me and Sophia were fucking just jaw dropped that entire time.
He is one of the greatest ever on mic.
For sure. And dude, you would not believe how loud it was in there. People just singing his theme.
Yeah.
It was nuts. It was awesome.
Wow, I'm surprised we're doing this tonight.
I told you we would get Stone Cold. They had to get him out. They had to get him out somehow. We got a Stone Cold appearance.
I bet he's going to do something tomorrow night. They didn't pay to have him here just to get a
For sure.
fucking, bust of him and Bret Hart.
He said he's never fighting again, though. He said he'll never do another match.
Yeah, he's not going to do a match tomorrow, but he'll come out and do something. He'll stun some people.
Do you think he'll do a Taker-esque thing like how
Well, they wanted him last year. It's
Yes.
very obvious that he was supposed to be the guy when Taker came out.
Yes.
But they couldn't get him, so they went with Taker.
It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Dude, whenever like legends come out or Hall of Famers or whatever, like you really do feel like you feel the weight of how much having Def Rebel as having Def Rebel doing the themes has hurt the vibes. Because they're just not as good as they used to. Like, they used to license music. Like, it was just... Do you remember when fucking Taker used to have the motorcycle and Rollin'? The Limp Bizkit, keep rolling. Dude, I show Sophia that performance, like, at least monthly. Like, I'm like, we gotta watch this shit.
I actually hate that because I'm always partial to the Dead Man entrance.
Fair. But you know I will say, it's super nostalgic. It's just peak Campy's mid 2000s bullshit. You know, it's great.
One of the things I love about professional wrestling is how much they just revere their legends.
Yes.
And the people who paved the way.
Worship.
Yep. There's so much respect within the industry to people who came before. And I think other sports can learn from that.
Absolutely.
I think especially now, and this is not my Gen Z rant, times change and things change, but I do think there's a lot less of paying attention to the road that was paved before you now.
Yes, for sure. And I think sports seem to be doing a better job of that now, right? Where I think you see a lot of people become either pundits or owners or something like that, right? Like I'm sure when Josh Allen's done playing, he's going to become a partial owner at Buffalo.
I hope so.
If not a coach.
Yeah, the thing is they're making enough money
or
now
something.
to do it.
Something.
You know? Yeah. But like you have to be a billionaire to own a sports team.
Oh my God. Do you see the Io Sky in the Goodyear blimp?
Yeah.
Good for her.
I don't think they should come back to Vegas for Mania for a while.
I don't either.
Part of the problem too is that people have a lot of just iffiness about the economy right now. People aren't spending a lot of money, so you're not getting a lot of people traveling in. And I do think the international feelings from some nations are, playing a role.
For sure.
But I think the biggest issue is just the cost of it all.
Yeah. And I wonder if they know that, and that's why the ticket prices are so expensive, because they feel like this is the last year they can do that for a while.
But the thing is, know your target audience. Your target audience is not wealthy, fucking business owners.
No, fucking wrestling is such a blue collar sport.
Quite frankly, none of the three of us is in the stereotype target demo for wrestling.
Yeah, for sure. I'm in the tax bracket. But I mean, if you think about the hierarchy of what sports are valued and what you kind of socially, culturally, societally, but also just what you kind of expect the people who support them to be like WWE, I think is maybe only less glamorous to the elite than NASCAR.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
So it's weird
very
to
looked
me.
down on.
It is.
Yeah.
But I think it's becoming mainstream again, and I wonder if that's what they're trying to do, is they're trying to get prestige individuals involved. I mean, think about the fact that, like, I know I roll, it sucks, but like the current fucking president of the United States is a WWE Hall of Famer. Like, that's a seal of legitimacy in a weird way.
He's been stunned.
He has been
Trump
stunned.
has been stunned.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's how you know the move is fake. You would hope it hurt.
It didn't hurt at all.
No. I took that stunner better than anyone. They told me.
He's just very athletic. And the golf wins he's had, like, that's just the...
Yeah.
When you're 6'3", 215, you can move pretty well. And
no way in hell he's 215.
Dude, the fucking weight that they said Trump is less than I weighed, like, before I started trying to lose weight a month ago. Or 2 months ago. Like, no fucking shot. Dude, they said Trump had the same height and weight as Kirk motherfucking Cousins.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
So, no, when he got booked in that, when he turned himself in Georgia and he got his mugshot, he put down that he was 6'3", 215. And my favorite is if you take... So, I'm 6'2", and I bet you I'm taller than that fucker.
Yeah.
He also... Fernando Tatis Jr. is 6'3", 215 on the dot. And if you look at a picture of Fernando Tatis Jr. with his shirt off,
they look exactly alike.
And then put them next to each other, it's like a fucking mirror.
You calling our president a liar, Tyler?
I ain't calling him a truther.
I mean, that picture of Tatis with his shirt off,
He
and then Trump
Truth
playing
Social,
tennis.
So he can't lie.
And then
Tyler.
Trump playing tennis. I mean, it's basically equal athleticism between the two.
Wise man, how could you betray me?
So in WWE 2K, Hayden, have you noticed that the PC or the AI likes to use the fucking bottles of the energy drink a lot, Prime?
Yes.
They love to throw them at people. It's the best.
It's so funny.
When we did our preview segment, I recorded, did simulation matches and recorded them of all of them, and in this match coming up, they broke the Prime card like in the first minute.
That's awesome.
So they were doing. Seth Rollins kept picking up the Prime bottles and he threw one at CM Punk while Punk was like jumping off the ropes and hit him in the face, and then Punk like just hit the mat hard. It was great. This is where Steven comes to get his fashion tips.
Bro, this is the fucking Spirit Halloween ghost face.
Oh, yeah.
What? Yo!
I guarantee that suit he's wearing is flame retardant, just
for sure. Whoa. Flame what? I'm kidding. Dude, that was genuinely the least thing I expected him to do there. I thought that when he pulled that out, I'm like, oh, is he shooting a t-shirt cannon up there?
You should walk the fans and be like, cheer louder, motherfuckers, right now.
You know the best part about this is he has a shield gear on underneath that, and no one can tell until he takes it off.
True.
Actually, my favorite part is that he somehow has his logo on.
Why are the lights off? Or did Peacock just crash?
No, the lights are off.
Why
something's going on.
Off?
He's taking the robe off. We're getting.
Now the crowd's fucking awake. Now that it's.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
He's
Jesus! He is Jesus! Hey, hello, Jesus!
Dude, he's doing a heel turn here.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
He's doing a heel turn here. He's going back to the Messiah.
For sure. Dude, am I gonna get to see the Far Cry 5 ass bullshit?
You might.
The week Far Cry 5 gets added back to Game Pass, Tyler. It's a cross promotion with Ubisoft.
Nice. Dude, I need to try that game again because I wanted to love it so much.
I know, but something about it.
Tyler, let's play that whole co-op team building exercise. Fuck yeah.
My favorite thing to do in the Far Cry games is to go to a base with like the bows and just try to take the whole base out like quietly. My favorite way to play that game.
What that used to be mine, but then what I started doing is they have guns mounted to cars in Far Cry. So what I would in Far Cry 5, so I would attack the convoy and I would go past them and I would do a drift. And what you do is in the middle of your drift, you switch from gas to reverse. So you keep your momentum. So you go around them, shooting at them the broad way, and then you're going reverse and shooting to get far away from them. And you just keep doing that in volleys. It's like air support, but out of like a fucking NASCAR.
You ever played the Just Cause games, Hayden?
No, but I know I need to. I know.
I feel like you would like them because they're crazy. Like the parachute grappling hook combo, like awesome.
Yeah, because I love doing crazy bullshit like that. Like
you would like go get one of either like 4 or the one at
4. Yeah,
4 might have been the last 3 or 4.
How about Just Cause, Steven?
Yeah.
I think 4 was the last one. Yeah.
2 was like I don't know how far in the story I got. I just fucked around in that game and it was so fun.
It might even be on Game Pass.
Yeah, you should play one of the Just Cause games. I feel like you would enjoy that game a lot.
I should.
Hey, and you also need to get PGA Tour 2K now because you can get your Yeet shirt and
No.
Who's the next one out? Rollins? Or I mean Reigns or Punk?
Reigns.
Reigns. No, it's
Punk's last because he's
because he's getting live music played in. Yeah.
And he's with the wise man, Punk's last.
That's right. Yep.
Are they actually doing Living Color or
yeah.
Are we still doing the ones up or has he lost the
No, he's still
we still do it.
I'll do it too.
I love this entrance, by the way. This new music is outstanding, especially this beginning.
Dude, it makes him feel like a fucking Dark Souls boss.
It does.
Oh yeah, I forgot about I vaguely
he's got the white too. Look at that.
I vaguely forgot about the thing from this week that makes me hate him a little bit more.
Well, did you see they gave Trump a Ulafala too?
Yeah, I did.
Does this mean I'm right?
My question is, if I'm an entertainment star, like I'm not opening my mouth about any of that shit.
I know.
No, fuck no. And also,
especially if I was on that.
He had the most centrist take ever because basically what he was saying, he's like, I don't want the president
to
fail.
Stupid.
Because if the president fails, the country fails.
It was a stupid centrist take because it was like, just the one has so much entertainment experience. Oh yeah, because that's what I fucking wanted a president. Jesus Christ, Roman, shut the fuck up. Stupid.
It just proves there are no amount of consecutive days as champion that qualify you to speak on geopolitical issues.
Yeah.
None. So.
You know what I'd respect? If one of them came out and was like, I don't know anything. I wrestle. I don't know about policy.
You want to know about being good about. I love how this thing's lower too, by the way. That's super fucking cool.
It is very
and
cool.
It's got his family. Like,
yeah.
All the history of his family. That's awesome. I love it.
We haven't had any big moments. Like, and I mean, like, surprises, comebacks.
I think that's a tomorrow thing, Steven. But I do think we're going to get some shit in this match a little bit. We're going to get a huge comeback tomorrow in the Randall Keith affair.
I can't wait for Aleister Black to be back. I love him.
It's confirmed next Friday.
Yay! He's like him and Drew were my favorites during COVID.
Yeah.
What sold me the most on Aleister Black was that when he went to AEW, he kept the bruising around the eye just to have continuity from his WWE injury.
Also, that thing lost a lot of respect to me. Like, it was a cultural thing. I'm like, yeah, we can respect it. And then in one day, one moment,
and then the
like,
tweet
oh, so this
that,
has zero meaning. Zero meaning.
And then the
now.
tweet by that douche canoe of a fucking spokesperson or whatever.
Which one? What was it?
Stephen Chung or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, what he say?
Asshole. Where he's like, our hail our tribal chief or something like that.
Mm.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that too.
Well, that actually fits because the only people that like him are like super susceptible to tribalism.
True.
Yeah, but he's playing on WWE there. He knows he is.
Well, I know. I'm saying it works because
it's another reason to cheer for Punk. Like, Punk doesn't hide what his values are, and he feels deeply about what he feels, and right or wrong, there have been some things that I think he's dead wrong on, like when he left the first time and how he went about it. And Rollins was right, Steven, on Friday the Pipe Bomb promo. I don't want to call it that because it wasn't, but
yeah, that's what they call it on the YouTube channel.
When he was like, the only reason he came back is they wrote him a big fat check.
Yeah,
that's not wrong. It's true.
Yeah,
no,
but he also came back because Vince was gone.
Yeah, I think that, yes, I would agree. And now it allows him to complete his legacy in WWE and write his own story to finish.
What are the stipulations to this shit? Like, do we know?
Just triple threat.
Straight up triple threat.
So no DQ, no countouts.
So we're going to get some Bloodline rules-esque bullshit, interference, crazy use of weapons.
I don't know how much interference we're going to get.
Yeah.
But there's something underneath the ring. The fact that no one's reached under the ring yet is
cool.
nuts.
Do you hear this is his old song, entrance song?
Mm.
He's the fucking best. He's the fucking best, man. I'm so glad CM Punk is fucking finally a WrestleMania main eventer.
Mm-hmm. Tyler, do you think Vince hate watches this?
Oh, for sure.
Yes. Can't help himself.
And he's thinking the whole time all the shit he would do differently.
Could do better. Yeah.
I mean, Thanksgiving's got to be fucking awkward.
I can't imagine they do that. Damn. I was just sending Sophia live updates because CM Punk is like Sophia's guy. There's the fucking band, dude.
Yeah, they played a show in Vegas last night. So once I saw that, I was like, they're playing him in today.
I've known about that for a couple. That was scheduled for a couple weeks. So I was like, okay, we're fucking. Oh my god, bro! In my eyes, what do we see? Peak. Peak.
It's such a perfect song for him.
Yeah,
it is.
Like, oh, and he's coming out in the hoodie like in the old days with Paul.
Yo!
And Paul's bopping.
No bullshit attire to walk up. He's just fucking. He's ready to fucking fight, man.
See, that's why I feel like the storyline works, Tyler, for the like heart and soul of the company, like the direction, because they're all different.
They are.
Like Roman's the tribal chief, like that sort of like bloodline, family nepotism, all that shit. Punk's a fighter.
Yes, he is.
And then Rollins is
just as a fan, I'm super happy he got his moment.
Yes, this is cool.
This is awesome. Look at Heyman. I love him kissing him. Holy
shit. I don't know how much of the story you know. Hayden, when Paul Heyman was told to fire CM Punk and he refused. Back when Punk was like brand new.
Wow. Wow.
Because Paul knew?
Yeah, he saw it. I'd be loyal to that guy too, right? Like,
yeah.
Was this back in the ECW days?
No, this was in the whatever Valley Wrestling it was. That was kind of the developmental for WWE.
Okay. Oh my god!
I love Seth Rollins.
So, in my opinion, these are the three best stars WWE has right now. Like,
yeah, I would agree. I'd add Cody to it, but yes,
I think Cody's different.
Yeah,
Cody's today's version of Hogan and Cena.
Yeah, it's a character for the kids to look up to, right?
These are the grown-up characters. These three.
Yes, they are.
This is like I was sold on this when it was like kind of hinted at Chamber when we were like coming up with this like are these three going to be in it together, and it's just like I think I'm more interested in this than I am.
By the way, that wink I think was more between the two men because he brought Seth Rollins into WWE. He helped him grow into
because they were the shield for him.
Yep.
Do you think they're friends, or do you think there's actual like heat between them?
I think
Seth and Punk.
Yeah, I think they're fine.
They like each other. Yeah. They also agree on a lot of things politically that this company doesn't, so they I think stick together for that regard.
Oh, do they really? That makes me like Seth more too.
Yeah, Seth is pretty progressive. Him and Becky both.
And I love Seth.
Thank God.
And they're big Kentucky Derby fans, as you probably know.
I do know. Dude, this shit is literally gonna fucking like I'm so close to crying. Like I'm misty right now.
Yeah, this is an awesome moment. This is hands down the best moment of the night already.
Oh, yeah, easily. Is he going to hand it to Paul?
Ooh.
Say, hold this for me, Chief. He's going to put it on Trump. I'm sorry. God. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Way to kill the vibe, Hayden. Like, it's a dumb fuck roll up here.
You know what, Tyler? We went to ad right when I said that, so... I think that one was just for us because I'm watching our feed right now. Oh my god!
It's also a big honor to get to ref this too. By the way,
Yeah.
So,
No shit. Look at Punk. He's so cheesing.
Punk right now. Like that's.
Well, because y'all know the X's on his gloves. Y'all know what's up with those, right?
The straight edge, don't do drugs or drink sort of thing.
Yeah, when you go to a venue, they put the X's on your hands if you're under 21 or whatever.
Oh,
they don't have to serve you.
Yeah.
I love this. I love it. Just fucking with him.
Is he gonna try Superman? He should Superman punch.
He should, like right now. Yep.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh! There we go. We're off to see the wizard.
You think Roman's gonna go to Hollywood?
Yeah, he's already got a bunch of deals offered to him. I don't know. I think he'll have more of a Batista type career.
Oh, Batista's a good actor.
Yeah, I mean, but he had to grow into that though. He started with more like,
that's true.
Secondary roles.
I love that Samoa Joe is in a video game or going to be.
I know.
The Pirate Yakuza game.
I love that.
Oh,
He's also in
he's like the bad guy in it, or I don't know if he's the bad guy, but he's like the pirate leader.
He's also in the Twisted Metal TV show, yeah.
Oh, is he? I need to watch that show.
Do you?
It's on Peacock.
It is.
They let me know earlier that it was.
Also got Captain America.
Does. Which
the
is
real Captain America. Oh, it is? I'm watching that ASAP then. I like those movies. Even though I know it's basically a Hulk sequel. That's okay.
It's like
What's
it's
a Hulk sequel? It's Brave New World? It's fine.
Whoa.
I liked it more than most people did. That said, it's not. It's
great.
It's middle of the pack for me in the MCU land.
Tyler, please go watch Shrinking, like on Apple TV.
Yeah,
please.
I know.
Because you like Harrison Ford, like it's the last thing he cares about. You can tell when you watch it.
Yeah.
He still cares about Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but that's done.
Well, yeah, but he's done.
Right.
He cared deeply about Indiana Jones.
But look at Roman. Look at Roman. I feel like Roman is taking out. Roman is taking out all of his anger at the wise man on CM Punk. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, into the stairs?
Roman Reigns. I wish I had Seth's hair.
Would you get the little blonde
like actual locks off of Seth's head that I could just have it? No, I'm just kidding.
Like a weave.
A little bag on your shelf.
A Seth Rollins weave. Authentic human hair weave.
No, but I just really like his hair, like the dark into the light. I don't know. It just works on him really well.
Yeah. Right in front of Green
I just love everything about Seth.
Even when he blinded Rey Mysterio, Steven?
Yes. My favorite thing was he did it and then he threw up. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You remember the throw up? I mean,
yes. Into the crowd.
Be careful, Punk's old.
Nice. Oh!
I feel like at this point...
Took a folding chair from the crowd.
Awesome, by the way, I want one.
Yes,
I wish I could just have one of those chairs.
Yep.
You get to keep it if you get a ticket down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's got the stanchion.
Oh, shit. Not the full garbage can.
Like, not in the folding chairs back. See those folding chairs back there? Like, not those.
No, the
collector's
ones
that are branded. Yes,
they're in the collector's branded one.
Yeah,
because you paid off the ads to get it, so you should get.
By the way, did you see the Ducks
on a plane? But have at it.
Yeah, you see the Ducks fired their head coach, which I'm happy about.
Are you really?
Now?
Yeah, I don't think he was the right guy for the team.
Shout out to the guy with the OSU sign. Oh, the OSU sign guy is a punkster. Fuck
look
yeah.
at the Naz Reid. Sorry.
Who's Naz Reid? But that flag's been there the whole time.
Yeah, he's a Timberwolves guy.
Good reversal there. Good reversal there. Throw it right onto the fucking garbage can. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This is
like, what do you think? So Roman's on the ground right now. Do you think Paul's checking on him? Or do you think Paul Heyman's just sitting there in the other corner?
I think Paul Heyman's sitting there very, very conflicted.
The other night on Monday, so
What?
Roman shoved him in the face on Raw.
I remember that.
Maybe Paul just Paul's sitting over by the Spanish announce table.
Oh my God, Tyler. Darth Jar Jar is being added into Fortnite.
Good.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I imagine that'll sell a few.
I'm copping instantly.
I still wish that was like I don't know if that was ever and we'll ever know. But if Jar Jar was secretly like the Sith Lord, that was my favorite headcanon for the
for sure.
There goes Prime.
There goes the Prime, yeah. I will say, Pat has been fairly reserved today. Thank God.
He has. And you know what? It's Wade. Like, they need more. Because Wade Barrett's not afraid to, like, get in there.
Wade's good at this.
And
Wade does a good job at doing the heel thing, but then, like, calling the match normal, too. Yep. Like, that's something Corey Graves never, like, wasn't good at for a long time. And it's what I always hated about Jerry, the King.
King's was intentional, though.
But Wade does a good job at being, like playing devil's advocate, but it's not to the point where you're like, oh, you're just doing this to be the heel guy.
Right.
Yeah. You're like, oh, this is...
But I don't hold too much of that against Jerry because he was doing what Vince wanted him to do.
Which Corey probably was too. Maybe.
Because Corey, like I watched part of NXT today, and Corey is one of the primaries there, and he was fine. He did a really good job.
No, Corey recently has. Yeah. I like Corey Graves a lot now, but I mean, like COVID times.
That's more of a Vince issue than a Corey issue. Like,
no, Roman Reigns, stop it! Roman is just hurting people for fun.
But anyways, Tyler, yeah, I'm happy they fired Greg Conan because I've heard he's kind of an asshole.
Okay.
And I don't think he was jiving with the young guys. And Trevor Zegras was one of the big ones.
Wow. The ultimate disrespect move. Reverse it, please. No, Puck, no.
Nice. That's awesome.
Oh. I love that Roman Reigns is the guy that they just use to elevate people. Like, it's such an honor to get wrecked by Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm. Right. Roman is... You should go watch The Big Dog, Hayden.
Oh, God.
Do you guys remember when he speared Joe Hendry at the Royal Rumble?
Maybe. Roman has really white teeth.
Awesome. Yes, he does. Good for him. Come on, Punk.
I can't wait for these two to have a title match against each other at some point in the next... Actually, maybe by Mania.
Yeah, maybe next Mania.
I wouldn't be shocked if this is setting up for 2025 to be constant matches between these three.
Rollins and Punk.
Form.
Oh, you mean like any two of these three?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. But
And
I just
I'm
mean Punk against
100% okay with that. By the way.
That would honestly, dude. Any combination of that, like, is like the greatest feud in wrestling.
Yeah.
Ever. Not ever, but it's up there.
Because Punk's not too old to have great feuds right now. He can do
Clearly
it.
not. Yep.
2 years from now, he might be starting to be.
Look at him going back and forth. Is he gonna get him? Dude, Rollins had an incredible oversell on that, by the way. I love when they fucking land on their head and just die. Just flop over. That was fucking beautiful.
There's a Hogan Shawn Michaels match you should watch.
I've seen that clip. I know.
Oh no. And it's
crazy.
The whole match.
It's crazy.
I love how pissed it made Hogan too. I love Shawn Michaels.
Come on. Can he splash across both of them, you think? Please. One's up for the... Oh, no. Just for Seth. Okay. Made it personal.
Like, no, no.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Oh, my God. This feels like a fucking WrestleMania match. Finally. Finally.
The live music to enter helps a lot too.
Absolutely.
They kind of did it with Yeet with the flags. Can Punk take this? Oh shoot. Yeah. Rollins dead. Ooh, Superman. Roman, do you not remember last Mania when you had to take 17 spears and Superman punches and you still couldn't beat Cody? Like, finishers aren't finishers anymore.
They're not.
No. Not before the 25-minute mark, anyway.
Exactly.
They're not.
You gotta hit like 2 or 3 in any big match.
Dude, they're almost like emotes at this point,
Yeah, pretty much.
But I kind of get it, like as a viewer, like I want to see both wrestlers' finishers at some points.
Yes,
in
of
matches.
course.
So I'm like kind of okay with it, even if I make fun of it a few times.
Ooh, I can't wait for Punk's GTS, dude.
GTS?
Oh! No, please, just take it and do the GTS. No! We got like half of a GTS there. They're going to make us wait. They're edging us. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Ooh, boo. Yeah.
Whenever I see these, my brain puts the wheel where you have to hold X and let go at the right time.
I know, yes.
Oh.
Paul Heyman just doesn't know what to do. He's so good at like emoting outside the ring. He always has been.
Dude, Paul Heyman is like a theater actor because he's just always on all the fucking time.
Rollins is somewhere. I'm just waiting to see if I can see Paul's face.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Rollins, no. Good. Whew.
It's only 7:40. We got at least 15 minutes left.
I'm scared, Steven. I'm fucking scared. I need Punk to win emotionally, and we have company money on it.
I want Rollins to win.
No.
But I'd be
okay
okay
with either one.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Roman's the only one that can't win.
I think, honestly, have Punk win, have Punk get a belt, hold on to it for a little while, and have Rollins take it from him. I think that's kind of better.
I kind of feel like storyline-wise, Rollins has the most to gain by winning this.
Yeah.
Punk can have plenty to do this year either way. And Rollins is wrong, or Reigns is Reigns. All he has to do is show up, and he's doing whatever he wants.
I do get scared with the buckle bombs every time I see them because I know how much they injure people. And Rollins did hurt someone a long time ago with one.
Sting, yeah.
Oh, Sting.
One of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sting was like, he lost feeling in his extremities. He couldn't move, and they thought he was going to have to retire. And then they did the wrestler thing where, he left and then went to wrestle much more. And whatever.
By the way, I keep thinking of the movie The Wrestler because
oh my
whenever
gosh.
we watch the old guys would talk about him, and
yeah.
When I first saw that was a thing, I thought, it's just what is that?
Oh,
what could that was my pedigree. That movie was really fucking good.
No, Rollins caught his spear. The stomp.
Nice.
Rollins loves doing those
Too
fucking
slow,
evil stomps to Roman.
1, 2. Yep. Little too slow. You had to push Punk out.
Yeah.
Paul, you're the guy. Help Rollins. I mean, that was fucking cool.
Heyman's just sitting there bogging.
That was cool. That was really, really cool. That's what LA Knight wished his BFT.
I know.
Fatu was. Are they saying this is awesome? Because you can't hear them.
Yeah, they are. Sounds like. Or maybe it's we want tables.
We love you, Seth!
No, we do love Seth. But tonight ain't Seth's night. Come on. We do.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
GTS. Oh, spear.
Ooh. This is such an incredible match. Yes.
Oh, this has been a good match.
Dude, Paul shaking his fucking hands.
I should be taking notes on this one for the rankings.
No shit.
I've enjoyed this.
Oh my god. Wow. The GTS was crazy, man. It was hard.
PepsiCo.
PepsiCo. Pepsi.
It reminds me of that Santino Marella highlight video where he says all the shit. And they're like, have you seen CM Punk? And he's like, have you tried the Pepsi machine?
I miss Santino.
Another one? There's no way he's going to land this.
Pedigree.
Yeah.
And breakout.
Fuck.
Oh.
This keeps going back and forth, man. It's fucking scary.
I don't want this match to end. That's the problem, and we're close to it.
We're close to the end. Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
My heart's fucking sinking, man. I'm like anxious.
That's good. I'm glad you care that much. Like, I don't care between like really who wins because I really don't think Roman wins because there's no reason story wise.
No, he's not going to.
Punk's
No,
they're gonna double or triple finish him, and then they're gonna fight, and Punk will come in. Punk have someone behind him? Oh no.
no, no. Oh shit! The non-stable.
Do it, Roman.
Still, nothing has come out from underneath the ring. I'm shocked.
3 of the 4 sides have stuff on them that block it.
I noticed that, yeah. So, but this is the one. If there's going to be anywhere, it's right here. I don't think Paul.
Imagine those Hollywood offers just rolling in for Roman right now.
I don't think Roman is going to fucking team up with Seth because I think
I love it because Paul Heyman's the reason he teamed up with Rollins.
He's not going to do it. He cares about Paul too much. Yes, I fucking told you, dude. Oh shit!
Oh, the first one broke. I don't think the new ones have broken yet. I think that was the first time.
Damn.
At least I haven't seen one break.
Well, they just said I didn't know this table could break.
And now through this one.
Nice.
No. Through both?
Now put.
And now Heyman.
Nice. That's what I was going to say. You're going to go after Paul? Ooh. All right. Spear. Yeah. See, that looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god! I thought he was actually going to do it.
That too. I thought it was game.
Holy shit!
Oh, it's been good. This has been a good.
This is a fantastic match.
This has been a good main event. This has been good storytelling between the 3 of them too.
Yeah, it has.
Finally, the crowd's somewhat into this too.
No shit. Took them long enough.
It's fun. It's fun. I'm enjoying this.
This is our first real false finish too, like where you actually thought.
Oh my god! So, how much are the announcers tipped off beforehand? Like, are they told the outcome or no?
Sometimes not.
Okay,
depends on the match. Yeah,
but they do have like a sheet of things that they're supposed to say.
Okay. Dude, look, them standing just by the wreckage of the desks is fucking hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is Roman saying?
Michael, shut up.
Oh. Fuck. Paul, do something. Paul, help. Paul, help. You owe a favor. Oh. Let's fucking go.
Device. Maybe.
Was that a great one? It was a little slow, but it was okay.
Oh my god.
Punk's also bleeding from the mouth. I saw that earlier.
No. Yeah.
Looked like the Joker.
He must have bit his tongue at some point or something. I don't know.
Sharpshooter.
Did your screen go black for anyone else?
It did.
Yes.
Yeah.
He probably was just swearing and didn't want us to see it. Don't tap out, Pug. You can't do it. There we go, Roman.
I don't know where this is ending.
I don't either.
I don't either.
Scary. Holy shit.
Look at Heyman down there. He's just like
beside himself.
Yeah, he's so emotionally distraught. Like,
holy shit. Dude, that scream was crazy.
Oh.
I was wondering if we're going to see the stomp from anyone else.
Fuck yeah.
I thought Roman was going to do it to Punk.
Fuck
GTS?
Yes. Nice. Come on, please, please, please. Oh my god. How? Paul
I don't want this match to end.
I don't either, but I can't deal with it.
And I haven't seen anything like that didn't feel like an ending to me.
I kind of want it to end just for Paul.
That's true.
Like,
I'm worried about him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just fucking nuts.
Jesus, Michael. Michael's become a heel announcer.
No shit. Shit.
Spear.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Damn. Oh. Oh.
I love this, man. I don't want this
Me
to
too.
end. I'm just going to go restart this match.
I know.
Right now. So I can see it all again.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
What the hell is Paul doing? What's he got? No.
Oh, hey, man. Michael, shut up. I love Paul Heyman.
Me too.
Paul just hit all of them.
No, Paul's going to give it to Punk. He's not going to hit someone with it, is he? Himself?
He's going to give it to Seth.
No, he can't. No, he can't. Oh, my God.
I love this.
But you owe him a favor, Paul. The steel chair is
shit.
Punk's favor. Yes!
Dude, this is now my heart's pumping.
Oh.
Does he grab the chair from him?
Yup.
Paul, no! What the hell? Paul, what are you doing? You made me choose.
I think he said, man, go turn it to...
No! No, Paul, no! Paul, no!
Now turn it and then low blow him.
No! Punk, get up! Fuck.
Is he going to do it to him? Oh, man, this is the best. Oh. Dude.
This is peak wrestling. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. He keeps looking. Yeah!
Oh my
God!
I love the like grinding around in there too. Like,
what the fuck?
Yes, yes, I wanted this. I wanted this. I love it.
Is he gonna use the fucking chair himself?
He's joining Rollins, and they're gonna be the heads of the company.
No. No.
Yes, the visionary, the revolutionary.
No.
Seth freaking Rollins.
What the fuck, Paul?
this is amazing.
It's gonna be hard for the fans to turn on Seth, though. They love him too much. Like, he needs to be a heel, but like,
Look at Paul just sitting in the corner admiring his work. What a piece of shit. Oh my God.
Is there a chance Punk...
Get up, Punk. Oh, I just saw Punk move a little bit. Come on, Punk, get up, get up, get up.
I love that. Did we bet that Heyman was going home with Rollins?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got that one.
What
Oh,
We also bet that Roman took the pin.
Yep. There are so many good stories that can be set up from this.
Oh, this next year is going to be great. Oh, I love it. 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 Because Punk's going to get his Mania moment next year, too, when he wins the belt from someone.
He better win it from fucking Seth. So wait, is Seth on his way to beat John Cena to become the undisputed champion? And then Punk takes that belt from him? Is that the storyline?
By the way, a Seth Cena matchup is like gold. I'm all for that.
That's got to be how it goes, right? It's got to be Cena takes it from Cody. Rollins takes it from Cena. Punk takes it from Rollins. That's right?
I love that the one nut shot to Punk just took him out for like 10 minutes.
I know.
I know. Here's how CM Punk can still win.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
We got the chair
like 4 times.
Yeah.
I didn't forget about those. Paul Heyman's eyes gave that away. I think Roman was supposed to raise the chair, and he didn't.
Dude, the punching
I love that.
and
Oh my God, I love
this,
that.
The grinding.
I love Got to make sure he got all of it.
What the fuck?
How many How many chair shots does Roman take from Raw? It's like just from behind. That's just like third or fourth or 10th. Oh, I love that. I love this. I love this so much, dude. This is so fun. This is the most interesting of the like results.
Yeah,
because
sure.
Punk winning would have felt nice, but like, where do you go from there with him? But this like is, and now Paul Heyman is like the connection between the three of them.
Bro,
that was fun. I love that.
Oh my god!
And I love Paul. That was good. That was so good.
We've just been waiting for so fucking long.
The ref like said something to Punk, and he was chuckling there at the end. I don't know if you saw it. That was great.
Fuck me, dude. And we've got a whole nother day of this shit.
I know.
Like, not in a bad way. I don't know if I can handle it.
Okay. So let's work through our post show. We're here having just seen night one of WrestleMania 41, having just witnessed Seth Rollins defeat Roman Reigns and CM Punk for the soul of the company, which apparently he now controls.
The soul being Paul Heyman.
Yep.
Paul Heyman is the soul.
A heel turn by Seth Rollins for sure.
Well, he was already kind of the heel, but
yeah, which they tipped off very nicely with the black into the white, going back to his Messiah days a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was great. That last match. The only bad thing about it is that it really overshadows the rest of the night.
I don't think that's a bad thing because it's the main event, so it should.
Yeah, I mean it should.
It should be the thing you remember.
I love this for Seth though because he lost his belt last year and went out injured in night 2 after saving like Cody and helping Cody. So this is like his like main event moment. And again, the most interesting like storyline from here is this.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
That's what I told you about this, Tyler, for like a last week or two. Like, what if this is where they go? And
if you remember, I'm pretty sure I ended up picking this, right? And
Seth Rollins is Raw roster, right? So we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's the face of Raw. Well,
see his reign.
Well, now
start.
Cody and whoever wins Cody
Monday.
and Cena will be tomorrow. But
Punk's on Raw too, so right. Yeah. So they've got a lot, but.
Are they going to team up or no?
Who?
Punk and Roman.
Maybe. I see Roman being gone for a bit. But I love this because it sets up so much stuff for the year, right? And it does create questions in my head of like who's going to win tomorrow night now because I still feel like Cena's the play, but I'll think on that more. But yeah, I mean, I did pick this. Part of me, like, I was sitting here watching the end and I was like, God, I wish I kind of wasn't any good at picking this shit. So I could just be amazed by it all, right? Yeah. Maybe Trips was onto something. But I
think he's right in some ways, but I think in other parts
I think the delivery was what did it, right?
For sure.
He comes across with a disdain for anybody that, doesn't just eat out of the palm of his hand. So, okay. That last match, we'll get to it, right? It was fantastic. And it was, in my opinion, one of the better Mania main events I've seen. And I've seen all of them. I think it's up there. And the thing is, like, the whole thing at the end, right? The turning, all that. didn't take away from the fact that we had 3 world-class wrestlers in the ring doing their thing at the top of their game for a good, 40 minutes?
Right.
Yeah. Almost. So, it was a little bit less, but yeah.
Yeah, 30, 35, 30? Somewhere
35-ish.
Yeah. So, all right, let's go back to the beginning. Jey Uso and Gunther started our night. Jey Uso gets the victory, and I think a good match. And I think
it was good.
I think we'd like it more if the crowd was a little hotter for it, but that's going to be
the crowd sucked all night.
Yeah, it's going to be a theme of everything we talk about.
It is, and I think though that was a really good showing for Jey. Like I think he did more than a lot of us thought he was capable of.
Also, tip of the cap to Gunther for really doing a great job putting him over and making him look good.
Yeah, it was a good match. It was a great match. It was what was needed. Jey looked good. Gunther looked good. I like Jey using Gunther's moves to win. Mm-hmm. I saw someone say it when it happened, and I think maybe it would have been a good idea, like if Gunther just didn't tap and got choked out.
Just passed out.
He needed to tap. He needed to tap.
Why do you say that?
Because you are anointing Jey Uso as the guy. Like, he has to win by, like, the other person giving up. He has to defeat Gunther, which means Gunther tapping, not just passing out. And I think
maybe waiting a little bit longer would have helped that then. But yeah, I mean, that feels nitpicky. I liked the match. Again, I feel like that was I didn't want to believe it at the time because the crowd was eating, but it just didn't sound like it. Like when you watch Jey come out on like a Raw or SmackDown,
Monday's gonna feel so much better.
That crowd and he might kick off. No, well, he'd be SmackDown. So
I feel like he could open up Raw though.
Maybe it's gonna be loud.
But either way,
probably.
That or Friday. Friday's gonna feel so much better.
Yeah. Right.
It's a 4-star match for me. How about you two?
4 is where I was feeling too.
Yeah. 3.5.
Okay. All good. Hey, that is high praise from you for
it is. For anything Jey Uso related. Yeah. I think he did pretty good. He did good.
New Day versus War Raiders. New Day challengers here. The World Tag Team Championships. They get the W. They needed this, but honestly, like the match was okay. In my mind, a little short, and it could have really benefited from another 5 minutes. But I'll give it a 3. It's a 3 for me.
I feel like I'm at 2.5. I was full disclosure. I was eating during that match while watching.
Yeah, so didn't have your full attention.
But I don't remember almost any of it.
Same, but it didn't end our
really
attention.
Quickly.
You could have been eating and knitting a sweater, and if it was amazing, you would have had your eyes on
that's
it.
true. That's true. Yeah. And I also think the ending, for it being a dirty ending, like I don't see how him holding the foot kept him from kicking out. But maybe. It was fine. I feel like there's more of a storyline advancement, and I'm more interested to see where it goes from here.
Yeah,
I agree. 2.5.
2.5. Yeah, I'm saying that average.
Jade Cargill gets the win against Naomi. This one for me, 3.5. It was a better showing than I expected, and I think both performers showed well here.
Yeah, Jade showed up. We were a little worried about her as singles competitor just because she was carried a little bit as a tag team, maybe. Mm-hmm. But she looked good, and Naomi looked good. Good match. 3.5 is exactly what I'd put it to.
I'm torn between a 3.5 and a 4, but I'll go with a 4 to be a contrarian to keep it interesting.
Cool. I mean, no,
I'm on the 4 side of 3, like 3.5. I'm closer to 4 than
leaning towards
3. So
yes,
it's like the technical part of me is 3.5, but the enjoyment part as a fan is more 4.
And it wasn't too long either. Like it was just good. It was a good match.
Okay. You want to hear my tinfoil hat theory?
What?
Go for it.
I don't think Naomi or Jade was hurt at all. I think she got sent off TV to really go train.
Could be.
She looks considerably better in this match than I've seen in a while.
Yeah, they mentioned 15 injuries, so that does give kind of credence to the maybe 0 injuries.
Right. It's a little excessive.
Right.
Yeah. That was good.
Okay. Let's see. What do we have next? LA Knight and Jacob Fatu, right?
Yes.
So that is for the United States Championship. LA Knight drops the belt to Jacob Fatu in a match or in a result that we all kind of expected. Thoughts here? I'll let one of you go first this time. Hayden, what did you think?
Great match. 4 stars, man. I thought it was pretty great fighting throughout. I thought like the actual wrestling technically was really sound, really solid, really exciting. And I think it's one of those weird things where it's a really interesting matchup that somehow I think bolsters both of them and makes them look better, right? It's almost fantasy booking. It's booking you wouldn't expect to see, but the payoff was really, really great. And I'm so excited to see Jacob Fatu as a belt holder, as a singles champion, what he can do, because I think he has some really fucking incredible potential.
Yep,
and I think he's been overshadowed by a lot of the other bloodline. So I'm really stoked to be in his moment finally.
I don't know if I'd consider. I feel like he's been overshadowing the other members of the bloodline.
Well, for a minute, but it's been a little weird. I don't know, but I see what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I liked the match too. I thought it was another good one. Quick enough, enjoyable enough. I'm glad there was no messing up there or messing around where like Solo came down. I think that's the inevitable conclusion. But I think they have some time, and it's going to be a good storyline.
Yeah,
they're just showing the rooting around in Roman Reigns' junk area, and it's still funny to watch.
Dude, that needs to be added to 2K, by the way.
That move, yes.
I'd say another 3.5-star match. I actually feel like the women's match right before it was better, but it was still fun. Jacob Fatu is just so entertaining.
He's fucking awesome, man. He's so good.
Yeah, for me, I will say like the LA Knight won me over more in this match than I think any other match I've seen him have.
Yeah, same.
He was fantastic, and he did a really great job, you know, making Fatu look amazing, which isn't hard because he is amazing, but really selling everything and just making him look vicious and destructive, while still looking pretty strong himself.
Yeah.
And I think that's a hard thing to pull off, and it takes a pro to do it, and he did, and good for him. Oh man, I want to go like 3.75. I'll go 3.5, but again, leaning towards 4, I guess. But okay, Ray Phoenix against El Grande Americano. El Grande Americano stealing the dub at the end of this, to the joy of Hayden. Steven, go ahead. What is your verdict?
Yeah, it was fine. Especially for like, I guess for a fill-in match because Rey Mysterio got hurt last minute. I'm a big fan of the cruiserweights. This didn't go too long. They were high flying, entertaining, good mid, like little snack in between.
Yeah.
The main meals. It's a 3-star match, but like a very good one. Arguably more entertaining maybe than the 2 before it, but not as good, if that makes sense. So I'd put it at 3 stars, but I liked it well enough.
I'll go next here. This nonsense is going to continue to SummerSlam, I think. That's where I see us going with El Grande Americano. And it's fine. It's 3 stars. Like that's such a cop-out score to give for this, but whatever. It's 3 stars. Hayden, how about you?
2.5. I mean, I don't know. I think average to good wrestling, abysmal storytelling averages out to like a meh.
Sure. I mean, I'll take that. The women's the women's championship, WWE Women's Championship. Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. Charlotte challenging and failing to secure the gold here. Tiffany Stratton defends, successfully retains, and walks away champion.
Yeah.
Hayden, how about you? What do you think?
I'm torn between a 4 and a 4.5. I thought it was great. I'm trying to figure out if it's quite over to excellent yet. I just thought the iconography of Tiffany was fucking incredible. She put it all on the line, right? Even chipping that tooth, which obviously not planned, but just like such an incredible image. I I think, look, this storyline I don't think went where they wanted it to, but I think this is. I don't think they cut and ran here. It felt like a pretty satisfying conclusion.
Yeah.
And I'm continually in awe of what Tiffany Stratton is doing as a 25-year-old who just got promoted from NXT less than 2 years ago. Fucking continually blowing my mind. She's incredible.
Okay. What'd you give it then? Sorry.
I'm torn between a 4 and a 4.5. I think I'm going to go 4.5.
Okay. That works. I'm also torn between those two numbers, but I'm going to go 4, and here's why. I think the match itself was great, actually. It just didn't have the stakes for me because it was too easy to figure out where they were going to go with it based on the build or lack thereof.
Yes, for sure.
I really, really, really wish the chemistry was there between those two outside the ring or on mic, etc. in the build.
Yeah, for sure.
And it just isn't. So the right decision was made. It was as good of a match as I think we probably could have hoped for out of them, considering the circumstances, but I'll give it a 4. Steven, how about you?
Yeah, I liked it. One of the things I noticed this Mania night, which I feel like hasn't been the case in some, where the matches kind of just came out firing, all of them. I feel like in the years past, it feels like every match has been this slow burn start where it's like 10 minutes till we actually start doing stuff. And
the first match had that a little.
Yeah, but it wasn't too bad.
Sure.
This one, like, they came out swinging. I'm with you. It did feel very much like it was Tiffany's night pretty early, but Charlotte still looked good. Tiffany looked good. I'm torn. Same numbers you guys are. I'll lean 4 for the same reason, Tyler. The build up. And it was easy to tell who was going to win. But, like, if you're just on the match without any of that, I could be convinced of a 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun match. Yeah.
That leaves our triple threat match for the soul of the company and to walk away without crushed balls.
Let me go real quick first because I actually have a hard out. I'm sorry, I gotta leave. I have to train in like 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Okay. Thank you. So I thought incredible match, 5 stars. I was hooked the whole time. Wrestling itself was fucking fantastic. Storyline was fantastic. I loved CM Punk, and I have been aching for him to win a huge event like this forever. I'm bummed he didn't, but at the same time, I think the storyline that he has now and the uphill battle he has to climb to get there is great. And also just Paul Heyman, like A+ delivery from Paul Heyman, peak delivery from Paul Heyman. The fact that not only was he there, we were so entertained by the way he was just acting right, like facially. But then for him to actually get in there, do the double betrayal, do this brand new ball crusher pinch and roll. It's fucking absurd. But yeah, I mean, this is the type of shit you watch wrestling for, man. These are the moments you want and remember. So on that note, I'm so sorry I have to run. I have to train in like literally like less than 10 minutes.
You're good. Same time tomorrow. We'll see you then.
We'll be here for sure. Take care, y'all.
Yep.
Bye.
Steven, how about you?
I agree. 5-star match. I loved every bit of it. I've been sold on this since it was hinted at the Rumble with the stomps and fights. And I know you hadn't been, but I knew these 3 could put on a great match.
Sure.
So I didn't care storyline wise. And then I got very invested in the storyline. It was the only thing I was really cared to go watch the last few weeks. And it turned out like this is a phenomenal event. And it had just as much of the enjoyment as some of the previous years. And Paul Heyman turning on all the 2 and going with Seth. Like I mentioned, is that a thing? Like it's not needed because Rollins is phenomenal on mic. And yet it happened. I just loved it. I love this match. And I love where it's going to go with the story. I said it like 4 times already. This is the most interesting way they could go for the future of what's happening in the next 6 months. So loved it. I loved it. It's 5 stars.
Yeah, it's getting the same score from me. Hayden hit it on the head. Like, this is why you watch wrestling. Like, these, as I said going into the match, and I stand by that statement, these are the 3 best wrestlers in the company.
Yeah, easily.
And they're the 3 best stars in the company. Like I said, Cody's there too, and there's no question. And Cody's phenomenal in the ring, and we're going to see that tomorrow night. These are the 3, man. Like it just doesn't compare.
Someone in our from our team said that they think that they're joining the New Authority Rock Cena as well, and I can't see Paul Rollins and Cody and Cena, or sorry, John and The Rock together. It might happen. Maybe that's all a group. But it just feels weird to have Rollins look for the heart of the company and then join The Rock, because he feels like that also feels like against each other. I don't know. Maybe it happens. It seems weird to me, though.
There's a way, because Seth was part of the Authority once before.
Yeah.
And he could say, you see what happens when these rogue people come in and do whatever, and it's time to turn it over.
Or think they're better than the company.
Yeah,
like Roman. That could work, because Paul Heyman is I would attribute him as a wrestling guy, like he is for the company.
But Paul then could become The Rock when The Rock's not there.
Yeah,
which is a lot. So yeah. That's an interesting take, and we'll see tomorrow. We'll see how that match plays out.
I hope John Cena wins. Jesus.
This, though, is a class by 3 surefire Hall of Famers.
Easily Hall of Famers.
And they were all at the top of their game. It had, even before the shenanigans at the end, it was pretty much a 5-star match anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say that. 5-star before the Paul Heyman bit.
Yeah.
And then that just elevated. Should we go? Should we beat the rankings? Should we pull what's his face, Dave Meltzer, and give this a 7-star?
No, because we don't do that here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a 5 for me. It's 5 from all of us. It's
5-star.
Wonderful match, and it's going to go down as one of the best WrestleMania main events, in my opinion. At least for me, it will. Okay, Steven, let's rate the whole show.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to not recency bias when we rank them all, but it was really fun.
But we didn't give many matches shitty ratings anyway, right? Like,
that's true.
It's a 4.5 for me for night 1. It gets really strong. I think. Okay, if I take the crowd out of it, it's a 4.5. If I consider the crowd, it's a 4.
That's where I'm at. Exactly where I'm at. 4-star because of the crowd. The crowd was terrible, or this arena sucks, and I can't tell, but.
Dude, no. You're watching on TV, and the front rows are sitting on their ass, not doing anything.
Quiet.
Like,
it's a 4-star match. This was, 4-star. The crowd's terrible. It better be better tomorrow. And the wrestlers, man, they deserve better because they put on. This was from top to bottom, a very good card. The worst match was still fun. Whether you take the tag team or the El Grande Americano, and you can't say that about every single Mania match or Mania card. Or every single paper.
This is such a loaded roster. Think about all the amazing wrestlers that got left off this card, and think about what would be left off it if this was still just one night. And we're watching through old WrestleManias to come up with a master list of all the best main events ever. And man, there were some lean years.
Oh, dude, any match on this card beats the 10 I've watched. 10 of the early ones.
So
I guess matches.
We have a wealth of great talent right now, and it's, I don't know. I think the crowd was flat, and I'm hoping it was just acoustics, but I saw what I saw with my eyes, and I don't think it was. So, okay. 4, I'll go 4, but man, just the in-ring was 4.5. It was awesome.
You could 4.5. The wrestlers deserve it.
4.5.
4.5 wrestling.
It's not their fault. People were up their own ass. Yeah. Anyway, okay, that's it for us. It's been a long day, and it's going to be another one tomorrow. So,
it went quick for me at least.
What's that?
Tomorrow should be fun. Yeah, it went quick.
It goes fast every time. But I
do
want to sleep tonight a little bit, and I didn't really do that.
There was some that dragged.
Yeah.
You gonna go celebrate the Timberwolves' victory over the Lakers?
Are they winning?
No, they beat them.
Oh, did they? Nice.
By
What
a lot.
score?
117-95.
Hell yeah.
Second quarter, you guys outscored them by 18. That's what did it.
All right. So we, as I always say with the Wolves, pretty good.
Anyway. Now home court.
They do. Anyway, okay, that's it for us. We'll be back same time tomorrow with pregame for night 2. Hope you all enjoyed night 1. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeet.